Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech.
Did you know that 93% of businesses report making faster and smarter decisions after adopting data visualization tools like Power BI? Today, we're kicking off an exciting journey into Microsoft Power BI. Whether you're new to the tool or looking to sharpen your skills, this course will guide you every step of the way. Microsoft Power BI is one of the most popular business analytics tools. It helps you turn raw data into meaningful insights through interactive reports and dashboards. With Power BI, you can visualize trends, track performance, and make informed decisions. Over 200,000 organizations use Power BI, with 87% reporting faster, data-driven decisions. Companies using Power BI see a 30% boost in productivity. In today's data-driven world, mastering Power BI can set you apart in the job market, enabling you to make smarter decisions and drive business success, essential for roles in business intelligence, data analysis, or reporting. In this course, we'll explore Power BI's features, from importing and cleaning data to building compelling reports. We'll walk you through step-by-step exercises so you can master data visualization and take your analysis skills to the next level. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Introduction to Microsoft Power BI. 2. Power BI Desktop. 3. Power BI Query Editor, Merge Query. 4. Transform Data Set. 5. Excel Visuals. Let's dive in.
So in this particular program, we'll be looking into analyzing data with Power BI, as we mentioned. Okay. This program, these are the disclaimers around the program. You can see over here, these are the disclaimers mentioned. Please read them out. Okay. Other than that, we have the agenda of the program. Now, agenda of the program is quite aligned with you or you becoming a sort of a data visualization expert. Okay. We will be looking into the integral part of you to be able to collaborate from the data set and create some basic visualizations out of it and understand the different modules around Power BI. So all the topics that are mentioned around over here are in collaboration with that. Okay. Over here, you can see there is data visualization mentioned. Okay. There are targeting topics that we have mentioned. We'll be looking into the roles of data analysts. We'll be looking into certification as per 2024. What are the certification areas? What are the weightage given on the certification areas? Also, we'll be looking at overview of what are the different modules in Power BI. We have Power Query, Power Pivot, Power View, Power BI services, the types of visualization in Power BI, the key features, okay, use cases of Power BI, and why we are preferring Power BI. Why should you learn Power BI in this particular year? Okay. Now, going on further, let us look into this part. Okay. So this is all programs, like these are some things that can intrigue you on that manner. Okay. These are the different job roles that you can look at on your Power BI screen. Okay. On your screen right now. So in the Power BI part, there are multiple profiles that we have. Everybody is looking forward to switch into a particular profile. If I mention over here, now on an average, this is something that is as per an average figure of Indian market. You can convert it as per your market using your particular thing. What I can suggest you is that obviously the US market, this could be a little more because there are multiple. If you say over here the scarcity and the type of costing in the market, you can easily say that whatever lakhs I have mentioned over here, you can get 3 to 4 lakhs more than that. Okay. So on an average, a Power BI analyst earns around 6.5 lakhs per annum. Okay. If you're working on a senior position, these are all average figures. And believe me, if you're good at it, sky is the limit. Okay. A senior analyst can earn up to 10 lakh per annum. Okay. On an average. I've seen people shooting up to 15, 16, 17 lakh. That's not a problem. It's all about the opportunity. It is how you place yourself and how you're able to combine your projects together. Okay. An analyst lead, a person who is a project manager who is leading the particular project, can earn up to 16 lakh per annum. Again, if you're good at it, I see people going up to 21, 22 lakhs also. This is just an idea figure. What we are trying to address over here in this PPT are the frequently asked questions first. There are multiple things that people have around them. Why, like many people have just come to learn Power BI. Why should they learn Power BI? What are the different modules? How is it much more superior than other tools? All these questions will be covered. Okay. So the initial question comes up about the money, the opportunities, what are the different job roles that you can look at? What are the different positions that you can look at? Okay. So these are some payout structures. You can see over here on an entry level, somewhat around 4 to 7 lakh is what a person is getting. A mid level, I can say over here is for a person with the experience of around 3 years to 6 years that can earn up to 7 to 15 lakhs. 15 to 50 lakhs is more on the senior level over here. Mind you, this is all under Indian currency and you can convert it up to US dollars and easily go onto that level. Okay.
Just a quick question. What does a lakh convert into $1? I mean, what is it? Can you tell me that? In a
One,
US dollar.
you mean 1 lakh rupees in US dollar, right?
Yes.
It would be somewhat around $1,200.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Approximately is what I'm saying. Okay. It could be 1190. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Welcome.
I'm sorry.
Now,
Don't
I'm sorry.
you guys go by rupees or is it different? Lackeys. I never heard lackeys. But
Okay. So you can say about this thing is somewhat around. You mean to say lakhs is 100,000? Okay.
okay, thank you. That's what I was.
Yeah.
Okay, that I get it
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do financials. That's why I know I convert from rupees to US. So I never heard of lackeys. Thank you. Mhm.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Mhm.
So over here, these are the job payout structure. Okay. This is just for initial appetite. What I'll do is I'll also bring you the figures for the US market. Okay. I had lesser idea about the people I'm concerned with. So I think we have people for the US market. So I'll give you a figures that will be good for you also. Okay. That will be major more helpful on that part. Now let us start with what is data visualization. Why when you say a term data visualization, okay, this is a very common question, right? Data visualization in basic English means graphical representation of information and data. Okay. Now, when I say that it's a graphical representation of information and data, we are converting something, but there are some set of things that needs to be done. Okay. Normally, it is said that data visualization is a combination of art and science. When I say it's a combination of art and science, somewhere or the other, they want to get the art right without getting the science wrong. Now you'll say, what are you trying to sell? Like, what are you trying to tell us, right? What is art and what is science over here? When I say art, I mean anything that is presentable. If I'm creating a report, packaging of the product, right? If something looks attractive, it sells better. When you're buying something from a website, you very much believe on the UI, right? User interface. You will always see that multiple websites around the world, right? E-com or any sort of websites will follow a background of white. Very less will come up with a background of, a dark background and all these things. What happens is white gives us better clarity. They want you to see the product. They will put fancy images of the product. They will have a proper portfolio of the product. For you to buy a product, they are placing it as an art piece. The packaging or the particular, you know, photography of the product has to be done in a way that it is soothing to eyes, it's attractive to eyes. When I'm presenting a report to my clients, it is very important that this is something that has to be soothing. That is something that will be believable. If I throw visuals and charts just the way they are, it will not be something that will be presentable, then it's an Excel thing. The report building is much on the process of building a storyline with proper visual concepts, with clarity as an essence of my particular building, because clarity is the purpose people are building visualization. The end user should be able to take the decision out of my report just by viewing it. That is what I mean when I say art. Now, when I say science, what does that mean? Anything that I'm doing has a logical reasoning behind it. My bar chart, my line chart, they are all science. Why? Because there has been a study done behind it when I'm creating a report. A report has been created with a logical reasoning. When there is a logical reasoning, then it is science. So you have to make the combination between art and science to make your report look feasible, attractive at the same time, something that is logical and is helping the end user to make a decision. Okay. So this is what is the goal of data visualization. The main goal is to balance these two and at the same time communicate information clearly and effectively to the readers. Okay. Now, if I ask you guys, how many threes you can count over here? Is it easy or is it difficult?
Difficult.
Difficult, right? Now, if I say that how many six you can count over here, even more difficult, right?
Yes.
Same thing if I present as this manner, right? Human brain, like human mind is more receptive to visual information. Okay. So somewhere or the other, visualization tools are powerful tools to interpret data quickly. You are able to understand the trend faster when anything is presented in a visual information, anything that is available in something highlighting, okay? Be it trends, be it certain sort of, analysis, it is much more visible when you're seeing it in a visual manner, okay? Now, if you see over here, this is data visualization. What you can see is that at the right hand side, okay, if you see at the right hand side, this is the report that we have created. It has KPIs at the top. Left hand side, we have slicers. We have an area chart. We have a line chart. We have bar charts over here. Somewhere or the other, if the end user sees this report, the decision making process will be very much easy. Okay. It will be something that will be very much, smooth, efficient, right? But if he has to take a decision with an Excel sheet like this, it is much more difficult for him. It will take more time. He has to do analysis. He has to understand the data. Everything has to be done step by step. So it's much more time taking, inefficient, and every time when he has to take a decision, he has to analyze the entire data set. So it's a very time consuming process, what I can say. Okay. Now, once we have understood what is, data visualization, what are the things that are involved over here, next question comes up is what is business intelligence? Now, it is very important for you guys to know what is business intelligence because somewhere or the other, Power BI has the term BI in it. Okay. If I say over here, business intelligence. Now, there is a very big definition over here. I'm not here to read out big definitions. Okay. I'll give you something that is much more feasible. Okay. Let us try to understand. Now, this is a case study that I'm trying to create over here. Take an example. One of my friend, okay, wants to start a toothpaste brand. Okay, he wants to start a toothpaste brand in India. Take an example. Okay, he'll say, "You are a you are a data analyst. Can you do a market research for my product? I want to start a toothpaste brand. You being a data analyst, can you do a market research for my product?" Now try to understand this thing. He hasn't created any data yet. There is no one who knows about his brand because it is still to be launched. Okay. There is no such awareness created. There is no brand awareness. I cannot do a market research for him. So what I'll do is I will try to find his nearest competitor in that particular region. In this case, I found Pepsodent was the most nearest competitor for his region, for the segment, for the type of market he's trying to concentrate at. Okay. What I'll do in this case is I'll take a 10 years of Excel, like 10 years of data, Excel data from some sort of survey company who has done surveys for Pepsodent and the products, different sort of data set that I can collect around the journey of the product. I'll analyze what type of product they are trying to put, what type of advertisement they are putting over here. They are promoting product in totality. There is, family coming up. There are children, there are mothers. Everybody's in the ad. What mistakes they have done in the market? How did they learn from those mistakes? Okay, everything. What is their market sector? What type of changes have they done for Indian market? Okay, what type of segments they are prevalent at, what time of the year their sales is the least. By that, I'll be able to answer this question that this is the best time for you to invest. Somewhere or the other, if I would have given that 10 years of Excel sheet directly to the end user, he will not be able to take any decision out of it. Okay. So what we are doing over here is, if I say it in very simple term, what is business intelligence? Business intelligence is an art of converting raw data into meaningful visualization. Now you'll say this is very near to data visualization. What is the difference? Business intelligence is bound by the process of decision making. Power BI is a BI tool. There are multiple BI tools in the market. The main essence of BI is aiding the process of decision making through tools like Power BI, of data, like in data visualization tools like Power BI. Okay. So art of converting raw data into meaningful information which helps the end user to take business decision. Okay. The process of business intelligence is bound by or is completed by successful decision making. Okay. Now, once we have understood business intelligence, we'll go around the role of a data analyst. Now, if I talk in very basic term, a business analyst or a data analyst, right? A data analyst, if I say, is a person who maximizes the value of the asset, okay? Maximizes the value of his business, okay? And in this process, he's using a BI tool. Now, in the BI tool, what are the processes that he has to do? He has to collect the data. So I'll talk in very simple term. If you are a person from a data analyst profile, you have to collect data from multiple sources. You have to clean that data. You have to model that data, visualize this data, write complicated measures on it, manage the security and refresh of the data set. Okay. Everything will be handled over here. Okay. From loading of the data to cleaning the data to managing the visualization, writing complex measures, writing the data model, security, refresh, everything. That is the role of a data analyst. He should also have, okay, good understanding of both on-premise and cloud data. As an add-on, uh, if I say it in very simple word, as an add-on, a data analyst should also have good business idea. He should understand the terms around the business. So if you're working in that business, if you're reporting to a healthcare business, take an example, you should be knowing the KPIs around the business. Okay. You should be able to suggest them, because if you know the data better, if you understand the business, you will be able to take the requirements better, interpret them better, and save time in presenting them. Okay, that's a role of a data analyst. That is the person who is managing this on a day-to-day basis. Now, list of 5 highest paying certification as per 2023, sorry. 2024 is still going on, so list has to come. Now, as per Microsoft certification, PL300 is an exam that makes you a Microsoft certified Power BI developer. Okay, if you go for this program, you can become a Microsoft certified and understand being a data visualization program. It is coming at the 3rd position. So this is a program that is of high value right now. Okay. It's something that can, with least, with not much hard work, you can create something sustainable over here. Okay. Now, certification areas, if you're looking for preparing for this exam, these are the different certification areas that we have over here. Okay. So as I was saying over here, if you are looking for this part, 20 to 25% is preparing the data, 25 to 30% is modeling the data, visualizing the data 20 to 25%, analyzing the data 10 to 15%, deploying and maintaining the deliverables is 10 to 15%. Okay. If you are able to prepare on this weightage, you will be easily able to, clear the, like you will be able to clear the examination. Okay. Now, the next thing that we have over here is overview of data analysis. Now, this is a very common question that people ask. Okay. Through how do we define a complete report? Okay. How do we define that this report is complete, or, this particular report is near to perfection? Okay. It is serving the purpose. Okay. So I've broken down 5 terminologies over here. Okay. If your report is able to satisfy these 5 terminologies, it is something that is of much weightage. Okay. Normally, data analysis is an art of storytelling with data. Okay. You have to understand that data analysis is the most important part. It cannot be taught. You can create bar chart, you can create line chart, but story making is something that you will get to know when you have good understanding, when you're properly reading things. Okay, your understanding. So there are some terminologies that we'll break down over here. First thing that we have is that a good report is something that is descriptive in nature. What does that mean? It should give me detailed analysis about every aspect of the nature, every aspect of the business. If I say over here in school days, what happens? We used to get 10 marks or 20 marks question paper. When we were getting 20 marks of question paper, what used to happen was that we used to write the entire story. Okay. So if there is a question coming up in my question paper which has higher marks, right? Higher allocated marks, what I'll do, I'll write the entire story. By descriptive, I mean that somewhere or the other, okay, you have to give a detailed analysis about every aspect of the business, okay? Anything that you can think of, right? You never know when you're creating. So take an example. They have asked me for a time series analysis. I will not give the time series analysis directly to them, okay? I will talk about every aspect, okay? And so if I say sales overview, sales analysis, and then end up on time series analysis. So what happens over here is that this is something, right? That is so that is a story making process. So detailed information about every aspect of the business. Second thing is it should be diagnostic. It should be able to tell the strength and weaknesses of the business. Okay. By diagnostic, what I mean over here is what are the strengths, what are the weaknesses, what are the opportunities, everything that is coming around the business should be displayed over here. That is what I mean when I say diagnostic. Next thing that comes up over here is predictive. Okay. Now, my question over here is why do we analyze 2 years, 5 years, 10 years of data? Why can't we analyze 1 month, 3 month, or maybe 1 week of data?
You want to look at broad trends?
It would,
Broad trends.
it would be more accurate, or if it should more years or longer period.
You can't see the full picture or trends from previous years.
So trend is the term over here. When we analyze, so if I say it in this way, that from past 10 years, in the month of May, if my sales is going down, there is a huge possibility that it is going to go down. And how am I able to say it with such confidence? Because I have analyzed a trend. The more years that we have, our trend becomes more See, we are not on a machine learning tool, or we are not on an AI tool which takes some multiple calculations, analyzes the entire thing around the business and tells us. We are more reliant on the trends, we are more reliant on the data that we have collected, and accordingly we are making the decision making process. Okay. So somewhere or the other, predictive analytics is something that is working on the term of finding the trends and accordingly predicting what is going to happen in future. Okay. So using the past information, we are trying to get the answer of the future. Okay.
Historical data.
Right. Now the next thing that we have is prescriptive. Now you go and visit a doctor, he'll ask you for diagnosis, right? Once your diagnosis is done, he will give a prescription. Now prescriptive analytics is that if in the month of May your sales is going down, produce less, export more, produce products. So if it is a summer season over there, try producing less of winter apparels. Okay. Try producing apparels that are required in that season. Okay. So that is prescriptive analytics. Prescriptive analytics is about providing the insight around the business. So you could be a part of a prescriptive analytics. Prescriptive analytics is something that a company may require. Okay. Many times prescriptive analytics is done by the business owner. Okay. He will decide what are the things required. You have to just give them the analysis. And many times they will ask you to collaborate. Why? Because you have done analysis on the data and you understand the data well. Okay. The last thing over here is cognitive. Okay. Cognitive is something that asks the question and answer. So it's just like a small child. Like a child has a lot of questions, our report should also have multiple questions. Okay. If I say it in very simple terms, end user has paid us to give the reports, like give us good insight. He knows a lot about his business, right? He understands basic things. We have to give him things that he has not thought about. Okay. That is what I mean when I say that a report should ask questions that the end user has not thought about. Okay. If your a report is able to satisfy these five terminologies, it is something that is a report that is you can say more of a consolidated and a solid report. Okay. Something that will be actually able to answer the questions of future and provide good analysis to the business. Okay. Now going on further, what is Power BI? Power BI is Microsoft suite. It is giving the end users the ability to create reports and visualization. This tool was initially conceptualized in the year 2010 in the name of Project Crescent, okay, and later on named as Power BI in the year 2013. Initially, the product was heavily based on Excel's Power Query, Power Pivot, and Power View add-ins. Okay, it was something that was an add-in tool. Okay, an add-on tool on Excel, and later on it developed as an independent tool. Okay, Power BI is something that is like it's giving the end users endless possibilities, though they use the same engine. Now, those who are familiar with Excel, they'll find multiple elements of Excel to be to be matching up with Power BI. Okay, but somewhere or the other, they have like this is not even a competition. Okay, Power BI is a specialized visualization tool. Many Excel people will say, right? Why can't we do why? How is Excel different from Power BI? Now, Excel was more on the side of data collection and data manipulation tool. Power BI is a specialized data visualization tool which is answering the questions of future. Okay, that can handle data cleaning, data modeling, data visualization, and n number of other things that maybe Excel may not be able to do. Okay, so there is no competition or no comparison on Excel because they are different tools of different functionalities. Now, once we have understood this thing, the next thing that comes up, this is a very important question. What makes Power BI so popular and why you should be learning in 2024? Now, my question remains the same. Okay, Power BI has been a market disruptor. Okay, also, if you see Microsoft in general, okay, you have seen Excel. Now, there is no serious competition to Excel. Okay, you have to understand that somewhere or the other, there is Google Sheets, there are other things, but Excel is something that has been in the market from a long time and has faced no serious competition till now. It has disrupted the market. Microsoft knows that there are multiple people who are using cracked version of Excel and they don't care much about it. They know that okay, this is okay. These people will be the future market. These people will be future business. Okay. From smallest of startups to biggest of MNCs are using, Excel. So you can understand that how detailed this particular tool is, how important this particular tool is. That has created a ready market and a trust for Microsoft product. Okay. People are preferring this particular product. Why? Because I'm habitual to use, Excel. I'm habitual to use Microsoft UI. In future, when I'll think of a data visualization tool, the nearest tool that I could think of is Power BI. Okay. So that is the trust that they have developed over a period of time. Okay. Now, once we have understood this thing, we'll go further. Okay. Other things that are important. So Power BI is something that has been used in the organization. They have brought multiple sorts of licensing. They have also developed multiple sorts of products over here. Okay. Now, what they did was they brought per user licensing. Okay. Before this, what do we have over here in the market was that, okay, if you are buying a Power BI product, okay, you can buy or any other product, right? First of all, they brought premium and there was a premium licensing and there was a per user licensing. Okay. Now, per user licensing is a market changer. Okay. They said, okay, if I have a very small organization, I cannot afford a premium licensing for the entire organization. Why? Because I don't have the budget and people are using Power BI. Okay. So you have to understand this thing that this is a tool that was expensive, okay, but has been made accessible to smaller startups. As a per user licensing, if only 2 people are using Power BI in my company, I will be charged only for those 2 people. Next month, if 3 people are using, only 3 people. So that has been market changer in the type of competition, type of money involved. You can see 60 days of trial period Power BI will give you, an unlimited trial of Microsoft Power BI Desktop. In comparison to this, the competition of Microsoft Power BI, what they'll do is they will give only 14 days of free trial of the cloud, like of the desktop product is what I'm saying. Okay, so you can understand it very clearly that they are just giving products for free. They are giving the services. They are making people habitual of their product. They want people to try it. Also, Microsoft believes in bundle licensing. Bundle licensing. So if you go to buy a Microsoft Word, you cannot buy only Microsoft Word. You'll buy a Microsoft platform. You'll buy a Office 365, anything professionally if you're buying it. They are putting Power BI inside that platform. Okay. Now, by that, people tend to get this product and they may use it. Okay. That's the early tapping point. In future, when they'll require it, they'll buy the licensing, they'll go for further licensing, and that is how they're going to earn. Okay. So there has been multiple factors. Obviously, it's a low code tool. You know it very well that there is no major coding involved over here. Okay. And so the coding is less. Okay. Also, they have coined a term called SSBI. SSBI stands for self-service BI. Okay. Now, when I say SSBI, does it mean? It is saying that from data cleaning to data loading to data visualizing, modeling, everything can be done at one place itself. You don't need any extra tool. In Tableau, what used to happen is for cleaning the data, we had to download a separate tool called Tableau Prep. But in Power BI, we have Power Query. Everything is involved in one tool itself when you're downloading. Okay. So you don't need to download any third-party tool over here. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which refresh option in Power BI Desktop allows you to update only the data model without refreshing queries? Option A, refresh queries. Option B, refresh data model. Option C, refresh views. Option D, refresh connection. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to get good at using data? Our Microsoft Power BI course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Power BI. It's like a magic tool for turning data into reports and dashboards that anyone can understand. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced features. It's made by experts who know Power BI. Your teachers are pros who've been using Power BI for years. They're here to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found this course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. This awesome opportunity to learn won't cost you a lot. Ready to become a Power BI expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
These are the different modules that we have in Power BI. We have Power BI Desktop, we have Power BI Mobile, Power BI Report Server, Power BI Premium, and Pro are the licensing that they are giving. In the coming PPTs, we'll explain everything in detail, so don't worry. Be rest assured on that. Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Now over here, if you see, we have Power Query. Power Query is something that is responsible for data cleaning. Power Pivot is the brain of Power BI. Power View is the data visualization part where the view is available. Okay. I have separate PPTs for every module, so don't worry. I'm giving a brief of it. So feel free. You can just sit back, relax, just have a look. If you have any questions regarding the theoretical part, feel free to ask. Okay, I'll give you time in the middle. Okay. Now we have Power Map. Power Map is something that is responsible for animation and the map visualization in Power BI. This includes Bing in this particular module. Okay. Bing is Microsoft search engine, which will be helping them in the part of data visualization. Okay. Data catalog is something that is responsible for the part of data catalog is something that is responsible for managing the data sets. All the data sets will be maintained inside data catalog. Okay. Then we have a data management gateway that is responsible for managing the refresh, the data set. When the data set is on-premise, it will be something that will manage the refresh and everything over here. Okay. Then we have Power BI Q&A. Power BI Q&A is something from which we can ask questions. It was much before than ChatGPT. Okay. Before ChatGPT, you had Power BI Q&A. Okay. In the Q&A visuals, what you could do over here is you could ask questions. Okay. and it could create visuals accordingly. So if I say create a pie chart for category wise profit, okay, it will automatically create that Power BI. It will automatically create that visualization. Okay, that was what Q&A was doing over here. Okay. Next thing is Power BI services, the cloud account of Power BI. This also we'll be seeing in detail, so don't worry. Now the first thing that comes over here is Power Query. As the image suggests over here, you can see data is coming from multiple sources. It is passing through this funnel, and then we are able to create report out of it. Okay. When we are passing this thing through the funnel, you can see there is data connection options available. You can clean the data, you can merge, combine, reshape the entire data, publish this data. It works on the part of mQuery language. Okay. This is the backend query language that is used for the process. 90% of the work could be done from data, like from the graphical user interface. Okay. So you don't need any separate understanding of mQuery. Okay. Most of the work you can do over here from this part. Okay. So this is the main thing. Power Query is something that is responsible for data cleaning. Okay.
I have a quick question just because I came across it. Is there a way just to export something in Power Query easily? Just like I had a column of like 10,000 lines and you can only copy and paste up to 1,000. So I had to close and apply. So I don't know if there was just an easy way that I didn't look into quickly yet. So I figured I'd ask while you're there.
As such, what I'll suggest is that obviously copying has a limit. But what was the issue in loading it? If I want to load if you could load the data?
I didn't need it. I just need it for one to pull a different report, but I don't need it in my actual report itself. So I don't enable it. I don't enable the load. I just need it to use it to pull it for another transformation in Power Query. So
okay, you could have done it in a different report and then close it, because there is no as such quick option for that thing. Copy paste is not available.
thank you.
Okay, welcome. But yeah, if you are doing a data cleaning, right, Power Query is available on Excel also. So you can do it on Excel itself also if you don't want it in Power BI. Okay.
My business uses Google, so I'm a Google Suite
Okay.
business.
No
So
problem.
I use Excel, but not very seldom. So that's another question that I'm going to ask.
I'll give you the integration. I'll give you an integration. Okay.
Perfect.
You can quickly do that for later purpose. Okay. Now the next part that we have is Power Pivot. As mentioned, this is the brain of Power BI. You will have all the calculations done over here. It will be the place where you can create relationships, you can create joins, add extra columns, create measures, set up KPIs, even the DAX query language. DAX query language is something that is the language that has been developed in Power BI that will also be running on Power Pivot engine only. These are all the engines that has been taken from Excel, shared from Excel. Next thing that we have, this is also a module, Power Map. As I mentioned, Power Map is used for geographical data. Okay, it helps us to convert. It is something that integrates with Bing Maps. That is again a Microsoft product. Okay, for easier interpretation of maps and their animation, this is a separate module that has been added in Power BI. So you can understand how seriously they are taking up the visualization game over here. Next thing that we have over here is overview of Power BI Q&A. Okay. Now over here, if you see Q&A, as I mentioned, right? It was something that is again the AI integration. You could see they have mentioned show total units by date year by product manufacturer. Okay. When we do this thing, you can see over here, this is how the visualization is coming up. Okay. So that is something that can be done over here. Okay. Now this is your Power BI Q&A. Again, it integrates AI features and you can do multiple things. We will be doing the hands-on over here. Okay. Next thing over here is Power BI mobile apps. If anybody is in a hurry, he can. So this is the end user thing. You cannot develop over here major things, but my end user can see the report over here. Okay. He can see the visualization. He can download the Power BI mobile app, and if the report is shared on his Power BI services account, he can see it over here. Okay. The next thing that we have is DAX query. DAX, I mentioned, stands for data analysis expression. It is also a module of Power BI. All the calculation, this is all a data visualization tool, or statistic, and everything is done over here. Okay. So all the data visualization part will be handled over here. Okay. All the calculation, all the writing up of measures, cumulative columns, calculated tables, everything will be handled over here. Okay. So DAX is something that is like functions in Excel. Okay. It is a special library of functions for Power BI from which you can perform calculations. Okay. Now the next thing over here, okay, these are some common DAX queries. We will be studying them in detail. So for now, it's not required. Okay. The next thing that we have over here is Power View. Power View. So end user will not be able to see. So if my client is over there, he'll not be able to access the Power Query or Power Pivot, anything as such. Okay. He will see only the Power View part. Okay. Where I've dropped the visualization, where all bar charts are there, where all the information is there. So Power View is the place where you drop the visualization. Okay. Now the next thing that we have is types of visualization in Power View. We will be seeing all of these visualizations: scatter chart, bar chart, pie charts. What are the purpose of this visualization? Why you should be using it? Okay. Everything around that we'll be seeing over here. Okay. The next module that we have over here is Power BI services. Now, Power BI services is the cloud account of Power BI. It's a SaaS part. Okay. If I say it in very simple term, okay, you click a picture. When you click a picture on, on your phone, you will publish it or you'll upload it to your Instagram or Facebook account. What happens in this case is, do you manually send it to everybody? No. You will publish it to your Instagram account, and the people who are added to your account can easily see it. Okay. Same way over here, Power BI services the cloud account. Okay. When I publish a report, if the end user is a part of my workspace, he'll be able to see, okay, in this particular SaaS. Okay. End user doesn't need to download Power BI desktop. Okay. He doesn't need to download or configure the Power BI desktop. He'll be able to see the report over here itself. Okay. He just needs to go to the browser, log in into his account. If the report is shared to him, he'll be able to see it. Okay. The next thing that we have over here is key features of Power BI. We have DAX, we have interactive reports, flexible tiles, Q&A, help and feedback button, customizable dashboards. Okay. All of these things we'll be seeing in the coming part. Now, use cases of Power BI. What are the different modules on which Power BI can be operated? We have the Power BI desktop, we have the Power BI services, and the Power BI mobile app. Okay. These are the different modules on which you can use Power BI. Okay. These are the companies who are preferring Power BI, right? If you are looking into going further with these companies, these are some of my active clients who have been working in this field. Okay. They have been actively working in this particular field, and you can see that there are open positions. They are converting, they're investing a lot of money in converting their existing cohort to Power BI. Okay. Also, just look into this pie chart carefully. 49% is the current market acquisition that Microsoft holds. It is one of the leading tool as per Gartner. Okay, current Gartner analysis, it's a leading tool. You have to understand that if a tool holds 49% of market share, what type of job creation, what type of money, what type of resources, okay, it will be holding. Okay. It has been just 10 years and it has embarked a very strong position because this was a tool that was near to perfection. Okay, we'll go now hands-on. Okay, before that, just a quick question. How many of you guys have installed Power BI? Is anybody who is pending installation? I'll just share you a direct link, okay, for downloading Power BI desktop. You can download it from that link.
I'm not going to download it because I have too much security, but I'm going to watch you on my computer right now. Yeah.
Okay, is anybody else who is pending who needs a link? I'll share you this link, okay?
Yeah.
you have to click on the download option and select x64-bit over here. Okay. It will automatically start downloading. Can the support link team please share it to everybody?
Are they sending it to our emails, Duran?
Okay, you must have received the link. Okay, you guys can go to that link, select x64-bit version and start your download. Click on download on that link and click on x64-bit. This is for the people who have not downloaded their Power BI desktop or are using a very old version. You can update that also. You must have received a document. A document link must be received. You can open that document. This is the data file that we'll be using. Okay. You can download this data file and use it. Okay. It is also available in your materials. Okay. So either you can take it from there or you can directly open the link from here. Can you please download? Are you able to download this sheet?
Yes.
You can go to file and download it from here as a Microsoft Excel. Now I would request you guys to open Microsoft Power BI desktop. Okay. And click on blank report. If you don't have blank report, this is the screen that you have to reach to. Okay. Now you have to go to get data or Excel workbook, any one of them. You can go to get data and click on Excel workbook over here. The Excel file that you have downloaded, we load that. Okay. So we'll click on Excel workbook, go to documents, like wherever you have the Sample Superstore, wherever you have downloaded that Excel file, please load it. Okay. In your PC, just browse for the file that you had just opened and click on enter. Let me know once you reach this screen.
There.
Anybody who's facing issue, anybody who's lagging behind. Now, once we have come to the screen, just select orders, people, and return. This is called a navigator screen. Okay. You can say that this is more like a preview screen. Currently, my Excel sheet consists of 3 files: order, people, and returns. We select these 3 files. Now, once we are aligned, we are at the screen of review over here. Okay. Now, what next? We'll click on transform data. Two options are there: load and transform data. Load means that I want to blindly load the data. Transform means that I want to clean the data. As soon as you click on transform data, you'll be directed towards the Power Query editor. Okay. So we'll click on transform data. I will be diverted towards the Power Query editor. Power Query editor is the place where we do the data cleaning. It is a shared tool from Excel. Okay. Please be very careful. If you're not able to follow through, you can also make notes. Okay. If you see over here, we have a people table and a returns table over here. In the returns table, so this is my returns table over here. We are in the Power Query editor, mind you. In the returns table, we will go to the home tab, and in the home tab, I'll click on use first row as header. Use first row as header is something that is available over here. Okay. What is happening is that the column header, do it only once. The column header is named as column 1 and column 2, but they should be named as returned and order ID. Okay. As soon as we click on use first row as header, it will be kept like it will be shifted at the top. Our column headers will be sorted. This is what this is returned and this is order ID. Same way we'll go to people table. Over here also same issue is there. Okay. We'll click on use first row as header. Headers will be shifted at the top. Now you can see a lot of null values are coming up over here. Do one thing, do a use first row as header for people and return first. I'll wait for 2 minutes, then we'll go further. We are looking into basic data cleaning first in Power Query. We have clicked on use first row as header for people and return table.
Okay, just viewing it, right?
I'm sorry?
We're just viewing it. We're not doing any changes to the data, right now?
No, just cleaning it, arranging it properly.
Okay.
I need to go back a step. So when we select the files, do I click on load or transform data at the navigator menu?
Transform data.
And after I do that, what's my next step?
As soon as you go to as soon as you click on transform data, you will be directed towards the Power Query editor. A screen like this will come up. In this Power Query editor, you have to click on use first row as header for people and return. That's the reason I'm saying if you guys are not able to follow through, make small notes. Okay. First come to Power Query editor. Are you guys on Power Query editor? Click on transform data first. Let me know once you reach over here.
Done.
Then you will see that in your people and returns there is an issue. You can see person and region were supposed to be at the top, right? They are coming on first row. For that, we have gone to the home tab and we have clicked on use first row as header. You can see your first row has become the header.
Is it use first row as headers or use headers as first row?
It will show over here, use first row as header. Same thing we have to do to the returns table also. In returns table also, you will see that this was a screen that you must be getting. Returned and order ID are coming on first row. Okay.
Okay.
You have to click on use first row as header again. If you have done it multiple times, at the right hand side, all the applied steps will be visible. Okay.
Sure.
Promoted headers has to be only once. Delete it to the time where you have only one promoted header. At the right hand side, yours should match mine. See, the main goal is that the column headers should be returned in order ID. If you are able to achieve that, you're good to go. Okay. Same way for people table also, person and region should not come at the top. Okay. Now you can see over here, a lot of null values are coming up. How to clean that? In the person and region, there is a filter option coming on person. Okay. You can click on that person filter option and you can uncheck the nulls over here. Okay. When you uncheck the nulls and click on OK, it will show only person and region.
Do you prefer that over remove blank rows?
This will be better.
I have one question. Is there an option called undo, like how we have it in our regular MS Excel, undo and redo?
At the right hand side, if you see, right, whatever functionality I'm doing, it is showing an applied step. You can always cut the step and it will go back to normal. There is no undo. You have the steps written over here and you can cut them. Okay. So whatever steps has been done, you can cut them, but there's nothing as undo over here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. One more question I have. Can I ask?
Yeah, please go forward.
Yeah. What would be the maximum file size it can take? I mean, MS Excel. If I have to import, so what would be the maximum?
Feasible would like even 1 GB, like it will be feasible.
Okay.
But
Like
that will be very, very time taking to load.
Oh, yeah. I have a 40 MB one. I mean, we have 10 years data. Each month we will, download a data. It would be around 40 MB data. So if I have to download 10 years data, so it would come around 10 GB. Each file will have 40 MB. Likewise, I would have around 100 files. So how can I, import all of them?
You can segregate the files. You can always segregate the files in smaller files because loading the entire file at once will not be feasible because it will reduce the model performance. It will become very slow. Also, what you can do is there are some other ways, like you can create a direct query connection. Rather than loading the entire data at once in the report, you can establish a connection direct query from the database.
No, that's not if I segregate the files, and probably if you do a direct query, can you do something like a union or something like that, and then we can see all of them together? Okay.
Yeah, you can do that.
So I'm not able to tap in directly to the data source because it's a different program. So I have had to download, use my Azure Blob to directly connect. Is there any other way besides besides that?
This is a very good place for understanding the data also. Okay. You can go to the view tab. You can see over here we have column profiling and column quality. Okay. I like to turn on the column quality turned on by default. This is all available on the view tab. I've turned on column profiling and column quality. It helps me understand the data. It helps me study the data initially. Okay. When I click on a particular ship mode, okay, you can see over here standard class is the best performing ship mode and same day is the least performing ship mode. Mind you, this is the repetition. Okay. This is something that is just a repetition on the column. This never defines. So if I say what is ship mode, you'll say, Dhruv, what is the ship mode about? Okay. These are mode of courier, how you are sending your package. Okay. There is a standard class, there is a same day, there is a first class, second class. All these are different mode of couriers. Okay. Now over here, if you see, right, you can see that standard class has the biggest bar. Okay. Now this is a common, like this is a question from you for you guys. Do you think that the standard class is the most selling or most profitable ship mode? What do you think? But it cannot be said that it is the most profitable or most selling. Why? Because we don't know the unit price yet. If you want an example, you can take an example of a jewelry shop and a stationery shop next to each other. A jewelry item shop may sell only 4 to 5 articles in a day, and a stationery item may sell 50 articles. Okay, somewhere or the other, the average unit price that is for the jewelry items and the stationery items is very different. Okay, so you can never comment on the pricing until you don't know the unit price. Okay, currently, if you see, standard class is the most popular ship mode. See, we are trying to understand the data right now. We don't know anything about the data set yet. This is our data study. I will write a note saying that whenever I'll create a report in future, I will give special preference to standard class. Why? Because it's an important ship mode. It's a popular ship mode. People are using it. At the same time, I'll give special preference to same day because somewhere or the other, people are not preferring it. Okay? It is something that is not preferred. Is it clear? Though it is the most profitable, most selling doesn't matter. It should be more popular. Okay. So these concerns will be raising over here. Okay. Same way I'll click on segment. Consumer is the most popular segment. You can see over here. Home office is the least popular segment. Okay. Same way we'll do for the city. We can do it for the state. You can see the most popular. All these things will help me understand the data better. Okay. I'll be able to understand the qualitative factors around my data. Okay. About the region, about the category, about the subcategory, everything. How many categories do we have? What is the most popular category? What is the least popular subcategory? All these things will be able to analyze better. Okay. Now, if you see over here, when I click on customer name, you will see there is a distinct count and a unique count over here. What is your general understanding about distinct and unique count? Tell me, what do you understand by that?
Distinct is counting each line or exact number of lines opposed to all the line numbers.
Give me a easier definition so that I can relate with it.
I have PO numbers, but I have maybe 5 lines on that PO. So the distinct count would count that PO one time, where maybe, I don't know, the unique or just count all would be counting that PO 5 times.
Okay, let us try and try to understand this thing with a common example. Okay, just give me a second. I'll try to explain you this thing with the most easiest example possible so that you are able to relate with it. So there are some set of names over here. We'll try to understand their distinct and unique count. Okay. Distinct means counting each value once. Okay. Even if it is repeating 10 times in a day, we will count it once. Okay. Unique count somewhere or the other means counting only non-repetitive values. Okay. Now I want distinct count. Okay. Distinct count says even if you repeat 1000 times, I don't care. I will count you only once. Okay. So if I want to do a distinct count over here, how will I do that? 1, 2, Ram, Hari, Sham, Ali, Gautam, Venkat. Should we count Ram again in the distinct count?
No.
Okay. Should we count Hari again?
I can't see. Are we repeating the same thing?
Yes.
We should not count him.
Okay. What about Sham?
No.
No.
Ali?
No. No.
Shroff?
Yes.
Okay. Ram?
No. No.
Venkat?
No.
No.
So somewhere or the other, our distinct count comes to what? 7. Okay.
Mhm.
Now, what does unique count says? Unique count says I will count only the non-repetitive values. Okay. What does that mean? If you see over here, you will see, has Ram been repeated in the data? Distinct was a little, on a softer side. It was saying that I don't care. Okay. Even if you repeat n number of times, I will always consider you once. So you will be always counted once. On the other hand, unique count is pretty strict. Okay. It is saying that no, you will be counted only and only when you're not repeating in the data. Okay. So in this case, I'll cut Ram, I'll cut Hari because it has repeated in the data. Sham has repeated in the data. Ali has repeated in the data. Has Gautam repeated? No.
No.
Venkat has repeated. Somewhere or the other, my unique count comes to what? 2.
Two.
Is it clear, guys?
2.
Yes.
Now, what does this thing mean is the question. Okay. If you see over here, yeah, tell me. Anybody, any doubt with this thing, please ask. I'll wait.
No. You asked if it was clear. The answer is
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Now, everybody is clear with this thing. I have a question for you guys. Okay. I own a shopping complex in Bangalore. Okay. This shopping complex is dealing with daily grocery items. Okay. Customer unique count. Okay. Customer ID's unique count is huge from past 3 months. Customer ID's unique count is huge from past 3 months. Is it good for the business or bad for the business, and the reason behind it?
I think it's bad.
Okay. Tell me the reason also.
Because
This has nothing to do with technical, guys. Okay. We are just doing a basic conversation. Okay. So feel free to collaborate.
I guess we couldn't tell without knowing some historicals, right?
Yeah.
What is huge?
Yeah. 'Cause
This
I
is a
don't know how they're
completely,
that might be
this is
good.
an, this is the shop that I've opened. And from 3 months, I'm getting a like huge unique count.
It should be good if it is a grocery shop, then most probably the same customers are coming in regularly and buying more products.
Okay, let me tell you again.
Mhm.
Unique count doesn't mean that the same customers are coming again and again.
It's
Right.
giving
It means they are only coming once, right?
Perfect. Which somewhere or the other, let me ask you this question, okay? If there is a grocery shop next to your house, how many times in a week are you visiting?
Probably.
Usually
So
every day.
somewhere, so it's just a habit, right? We are buying products and sometimes we are going without any purpose, right? But we tend to buy something, right? What I mean
Right.
to say over here is selling just generic item like breads, egg, anything very simple, milk and anything, right? If people are not revisiting from past 3 months, okay, it is not a healthy business. I can tell the health of the business just by the unique count. If you see over here in the data, what do you think? Is it a healthy business or not?
Healthy?
It's not.
It is
It
healthy.
is. It
It's
is a
okay.
healthy business.
I think it is.
Oh, you're talking about 3, 2. Yeah.
Because we have
I'm sorry,
362
unique.
distinct.
Distinct count is greater than unique count, right?
Yeah.
You can also say it in this way that every customer that I have received, I am able to convert it into my existing customer, and that is 3 times. Okay.
I see the 362. Yeah.
Okay. It is also said over here, for a healthy business, there should be a stagnant unique count and growing distinct count. Okay. the rate of conversion of existing customers should be more. Like the rate of conversion of new customers to existing customers should always be more. Okay? Is it clear, guys? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, once we have got this thing, I have another question set. Now, this has a completely different. So, Airtel is a network service provider in India. Okay. Now, over here, I have opened a customer redressal. Okay. Customer grievances center. Okay. I have nothing to do with, you know, their functioning. I have nothing to do with their working pattern. I know when I've opened a shop like this, people will come up with a problem. Okay. I don't have any problem. My purpose is that they have come over here, their problem should be solved. Okay. I am getting paid per ticket. Okay. Also, this is a business where we expect the person cannot go outside, he cannot get his SIM repaired from the offline shop, right? So, if the complaint ID count is huge from past 3 months, okay, is it good or is it bad? Give me the reason also.
If you're getting a lot of complaint,
Okay. But don't you think that is bad for the company?
yes.
What does that mean? That if the unique count is huge, what does that mean?
It means that we're getting a growing number of new customer complaints.
Okay. Now, take an example. You come to me and tell me that my SIM card is not working, okay? Or my eSIM is not working. There's some issue over there, okay? Now, you will be given a unique complaint ID, and I'll say that you share me the OTP once you're satisfied with my service, okay? If I resolve your problem at once, is it good or bad?
Good.
It's good, right? Nobody likes to revisit a service center. Nobody has an hobby to visit a service center on a daily basis, right? So over here, complaint ID unique count is huge means that I was able to resolve the problem at once. Which means as a service center, I'm doing good, right? My purpose is to just solve the problems. If the problem are coming huge, I can't tell like a service company how to perform. I just can't solve the problem. Getting it? You have to always think as a business owner sometimes and sometimes as a customer. That's the main thing. We have to make our brains more fertile to think in that manner. Okay? Is it making sense? Any issues?
So what you're saying is it's good for me as the business owner because that's showing that I got a one call resolution as opposed to that same customer having to call back several times. Is that what you're saying?
Perfect. Perfect. And also not as a business owner, as a person who has taken a franchisee of repairing the problem, like repairing the SIMs or repairing this entire thing, the system. Okay. I am not the company. I'm just a person who has bought a small service center from the company. Company has sold it at a franchisee model to me. Okay.
Yes, got it.
Now, all these business studies are important before you actually touching up the data. Okay. So these small things are something that we apply on a daily basis. Okay. It helps us to understand data better. Okay. Now, once we are done with everything, once we are done with the data cleaning, I'll go to the view tab and I'll close the column profiling for now. Okay. Still, the question remains through what is this data set about? Okay. Now, if I tell you that this is an e-commerce website data, we have the order ID, when was the order placed, when was it shipped, what was the mode of shipment, customer details, product details, region, country, segment, sales quantity, discount, and profit. As soon as I saw order date and ship date, it rang a bell. Okay, that this is an e-commerce data. Somebody placed an order, it was ordered, it was shipped, customer's postal code address are mentioned, product details are mentioned, sales profit quantity and discount is mentioned. Okay, this is my orders table. Then we have a people table over here. Okay, now you must have heard about the term data sampling. Okay, When I have a huge amount of data, I will analyze small parts out of it. Currently, I have millions of customers in my orders table. Okay. I am picking up the customers that belong to different regions. You can see over here, all these customers that have been picked up are from different regions. By this, I can analyze their behavioral pattern. I can analyze their buying pattern, what type of products they prefer, what type of taste and preferences they have. Okay. What is the data is always my question. Why is the data is never question. Okay. Is it clear?
Are you going to go into any error handling?
We'll try to accommodate that. Okay.
It's okay. All right.
The last thing that we have is the returns table. The returns table consists of all the orders IDs that have been returned in the process. Now, it's a very common principle of e-commerce business that if you have placed the order, right, we prefer to place an order because we always have the possibility of return if we don't like anything. Okay. So these are all the order IDs that have got returned in the process. Okay. All the order IDs that have got returned in the process. Okay. Once I'm done with this thing, I'll do a close and apply. So in the home tab, you'll see close and apply. Till now, you were at the security check of the airport. You could clean the data, you can align the data. Once you click on close and apply, it means that somewhere or the other, I'm done with my data cleaning. I'm ready to load the data. You'll see over here, data will start loading up. Do a close and apply. Now what we'll do is we'll start making some visualizations over here. Okay. And we'll start with the visual part. Okay. We are directly jumping towards creation of pages. Okay. So how to derive or how to create a type of visualization screen for a client. Okay. Normally what happens is top of the screen is filled with cards or KPI visuals. Okay. KPI is anything that tells us about the business aspect, or if I say it in much more detail, it talks about the nature of the business. Okay. Just by seeing the KPIs, I can tell what are the profit, quantity sold. These are the key performance indicators of the business. With small information, you can get to know a lot about the business. So it's like a image. Okay. If you see Shark Tank and all these shows, they will always tell how much orders did you receive, what are the customer retention rate. These sort of KPIs help us understand the data better. Okay. So over here, I will open the orders field. Okay, you can see at the right hand side, we have the data option. You can see orders is there. Okay. I will take a card visual. Now be very careful when you're doing it. Okay. Have a look at my screen. You can see card is there. There's a card new also. Take card only. Okay. This is the card visual. Click on this. Okay. When you click on card visual, it will show at the left hand side like this. Okay. It is named as card. You have taken this card visual. Okay. One more thing, guys, if you see my page has some grid lines on it. Okay. You can go to the view tab at the top and you can turn on grid line from there. Okay. Once you turn on grid line, it will help you divide the page in a better manner. Okay. View tab. Now you should remember home tab, view, insert, modeling, whatever I'm saying are tabs over here. Okay. In the view tab, turn on grid lines. Okay. Now over here, I've taken a card and we are dropping sales in the card over here. Okay. I'll drop sales. As soon as we drop sales over here, it will show something like this, 2.30 million. Okay. Just give me a quick confirmation once you reach till here.
Hey there. Want to get good at using data? Our Microsoft Power BI course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Power BI. It's like a magic tool for turning data into reports and dashboards that anyone can understand. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced features. It's made by experts who know Power BI. Your teachers are pros who've been using Power BI for years. They're here to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found this course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. This awesome opportunity to learn won't cost you a lot. Ready to become a Power BI expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Now we'll do some formatting of this card. Okay. Please pay attention. In order to format the visual, you can click on this option. This is called Format Your Visual. Make sure that your visual is selected when you're clicking on this. Okay. Go to Format Your Visual. In Format Your Visual, first thing first, remove the category label. Now, this is for everybody who is not able to follow through. Please write it down if there is a problem. Okay. You can write it down always. So remove the category label. And call out value is the 2.30 million that is written over here. Okay. We'll reduce the size of it. Okay. Make it bold. Go to general, title, and mention it as total sales. Make it bold. Okay. So what I was saying over here, make this thing bold and increase the font size over here. Okay. You can change the text color as white and background color as dark blue. Okay. Center line this thing. Just try to achieve this thing first. If you have any issues, I'll again repeat it. First, call out value has to be adjusted, make it a little small. Then close the category label. Okay. You can see I've reduced the size. Go to general. In the title, make the text color as white and background color as blue. And you can increase the text size. Do this thing once. Once you have done this thing, go to effects. Also turn on the visual border and shadow effect. In visual border, increase the width of it. Okay. Let me know if you need any help. These are all formatting options. When you'll try this, you'll see the change. Now, once we have created this card, you can do a Control-C, Control-V. Okay. You can copy paste this thing and you can, over here, your undo and everything will work. Okay. On Power Query, it doesn't work. You can see I've created multiple iterations of it. Okay. I can place them like this. Now, one more thing can be done is you can adjust the properties of these visuals. Okay. Now you can see I've dropped sum of sales over here. I can change the values inside this one. I can cut sum of sales from here and drop profit over here. This will show profit. We can go to Format Your Visual, General, Title, and rename it to Total Profit. Because this has been copied, it will show the same name. Okay. Same way, I can name it as Total Quantity over here. Okay. In the visual part, I can drop quantity over here. Okay. So I've dropped total sales, everything is mentioned. Okay. Same way I can cut this thing. Now, please pay attention over here. I want to show now over here, if you try to understand this thing, I want to show how many cities I'm selling at. Okay. When I drop city, city is a text. Okay. It will show me the name of the first city. But what I want over here is that I want to show the total cities that I'm selling at. Okay. This is the text that is coming up that is showing me the first city. I'll click on the arrow pointing downwards and I'll select over here. As soon as we click on count this distinct, it will show me the total cities that I'm selling at. Okay. You can align this thing like this and go to, see, I'm doing it again and again. Okay. You can go to formatting, general, title, and rename it to total cities. Okay. The UI is very simple if you try to understand the terminologies. Okay. Same way, I'll click on this option. Again, go to data part. And in the data part, I want to show how many products I'm offering. Okay. Or take an example, how many types of product that I'm offering to the end users. Okay. Product offered. I'll drop product ID over here. Okay. It will show me the name of the first product ID because again, it's a string. We will click on this arrow pointing downward and I'll select count distinct over here. I'll go to format, general, title, and I'll mention over here total, or I'll say over here products offered. Okay. As 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 last thing, how many orders have we received? So for that, I'll drop the order ID over here. Okay. When I drop the order ID, it will show me the first order ID. Okay. You can click on this arrow and select count distinct over here. Okay.
Can you also do something like a rupees symbol or a dollar symbol?
I'll do that. I'll just do that. Just give me a second. Guys, just do this thing, then I'll show you the symbols. Okay. Also, once you have created all these cards, make sure that you leave at least 2 blocks at the left. Okay. That I've deliberately left over here. Okay. You can leave these 2 blocks. I'll control click and select all these, cards. You will see there's a format option. That's the reason I'll request everybody to create notes. Okay. Format option is there. This will help me align the visuals better. Okay. Format, I have control clicked and selected all the cards. I'll go to format, align, and I'll align it on the basis of horizontal alignment. That will create proper spaces between these visuals. Okay. I don't need to manually do it. Control click, okay. Format, align, distribute horizontally. Create this thing. If you have any option, like any problem where to drop what, let me know. I'll help you out. Over here, I've dropped total sales, which is just dragged sales over here. In this one, I have dragged profit over here. In this one, I have dragged quantity over here. In this one, I dragged city, and I've clicked on this arrow and selected count distinct over here.
I was able to create the first one, but I wasn't able to replicate after that.
Do a control C and control V. Select the visual, do a control C, control V, copy paste.
No, Dhruv, I'm getting some sort of an error here. It says map and field map visuals are disabled. What did I do wrong?
How come can you get that error? We are using card visual over here. Did you use map by any chance? Select card, please. If you want help, you can share your screen. Over here, you had taken the multiple, guys, you guys can also pay attention if you have any problem. You have selected multiple cards over here, okay? Like you have copy pasted. Now what you need to do is you can cut this thing, field, okay? So first one is already showing total sales, right?
Yeah.
Cut the field over here, okay? I'm not able to do that. Can you cut the sum of sales from the field? And drop profit over here. Same with select other card, like the third one. Profit has been dropped, no problem. Now it is good. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Select the third card. Now you had selected the second card, right? Select the third one. Now cut the sum of sales and drop quantity over here.
Now, where have you seen profit is there?
You can see the second card is showing profit. First one is showing 2.30 million. From the right hand side, I am counting.
Oh, yeah,
okay?
that's right. That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second one is showing 286.4K. That is the profit that you dropped. Now you have selected, you can change that thing. You can go to formatting options if you want to change the header. Yeah. Formatting options are over here. Yeah, this one, this paintbrush. You went right. Right hand side, when you clicked on the build visual, go to general option over here. Because general where there is visual, right? You are at the right place. Just go down. Yeah, general. In the general, you have the title. Okay. You can rename it as total profit. Okay.
Okay, got it.
Same way you click on the third card and you drop the value. Now you have not clicked on the third card. You will again mistakenly change the second one. Yeah, now you have clicked. Now you can drop the quantity sold over here. Cut the sales and drop quantity. You can drag and drop them also. If you're not able to drag and drop, you can click on the checkbox also. There's a checkbox in front of quantity if you see.
No, but I'm not able to select that one.
I don't know what has happened. Maybe
I think you may need to uncheck the sales and then check the quantity.
that can like just cut the sum of sales. Now drop quantity. It's coming now. Okay.
Right. Okay. Then I'll do
Okay.
the same. Okay, that's fine.
Now, once we have created the orders, products offered, total cities, and everything, okay, I expect you guys are aligned till this part, okay. If anybody has any issue, ask me, please, okay. The next thing is I'll insert a logo of the company, okay. You guys can take any logo of your choice. You can download it to Google. Currently, what I'll do is I'll click on insert over here, okay, and in the insert part, I'll click on image, okay. I have some images of company that I'll be using. You guys, you can keep the style as fit of this thing. Now, once we have added the company logo, okay, I can go to general, okay. I'll go to effects. I'll turn on the background, visual border, and the shadow effect, okay. Again, I can increase the width of the visual border, okay. Once we have created all these cards, I'll do a Control A, select all of them, go to format, align, and distribute it horizontally. Okay. Insert, you have to go to image. You can add any image of your type, of your choice from the logo.
Sorry to disturb. Actually, here you have explained about the count of products, count of orders, count of quantity, everything. If we have to display ship date formatted items, how it will be? For date, what can we do to
Date,
show? It's
I'm
a
going to
range
that.
type.
I'll be giving a slicer to the end user. Okay. We are just going to that
Okay.
option. I'll give them the option to choose because date, just appearing date doesn't work sense, right? So what I'll give them,
Yes.
I'll give the end user the option to choose from. Okay. So I'll be giving them a slicer visual. So so we are designing a page. At the top, we have cards. Left hand side is for slicers. Okay. Over here, just pay attention. Slicer is available over here. Okay. There is a slicer new also. You take only slicer. Okay. When you take the slicer, you can place it at the left hand side. Okay. In this, I'll drop order date. Okay. Now, one thing you have to do is you have to click on this arrow and say date hierarchy. Okay. When you do that, you can see I've given the end user the options to choose for the dates. He can select a year. Okay. In that year, he can see the quarters. In that quarter, he can see the month. And in the month, he can see the dates. Okay. He can select it as per hierarchy. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Create it once, guys. Take the slicer visual, click on this arrow and select date hierarchy. I've opened the options.
All right. So I do that, but it doesn't give me the option for date hierarchy. I mean, I right clicked on it in the actual data to try to do a created hierarchy, but I don't know how to show create date hierarchy.
Okay, no problem. Please share me your screen. I'll help you out. Okay. Just give me a second.
You see, it's grayed out.
Okay. Click on the fields of order date. Can you click on? Just do one thing. You're not aligned with my formatting technique, Margaret. Okay.
Yeah.
Just do one thing for me. Go to the file option at the top. Go to option and settings at the bottom, left hand side bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Click
don't
on
like to do
options.
auto format date because of all my other data. All right, you want me to auto format?
No, I don't want anything like that. You
Okay.
just go to preview features once. Yeah. Turn off object orientation, on object orientation. And click on OK. This will say feature requires a restart. Okay. Click on OK. Control S and save this file and reopen it once. Now you can click on the arrow over here in the order date in the fields. Can you see at the right hand side? Now, once we have created the slicer, we don't need the headers in the slicer. Okay. So I'll close the slicer header. I can quickly copy the formatting. Okay. You can go to Home tab, click on Format Painter and apply it over here. Okay. This way, the formatting of the card visual will come on the slicer. Okay. You can go to General, title, and name it as what? You can name it as date. This is your date slicer. Okay. I'm so sorry, I renamed wrong column. 1 second. This one. Go to this one, go to general, title, and name it as date. Mind you, we have closed the slicer header and we have added date over here. Okay. Once we have done this thing, I'll do a Control C, Control V, add this thing below, Control V again, and a Control V. We are just giving end users the options to choose from. Okay. So I'll cut the order date over here, drop region. Okay. Over here, we will drop the order date again, and we'll drop segment. Okay. This one I'll select. I'll drop ship mode over here. Okay. I'll quickly align these things first. Okay. Control click and select all these cards along with the logo. Okay. Go to format, align, distribute vertically. Okay. Now we can just quickly change the title of these visuals. General, title. This one is region. This one is segment. And this one is ship mode.
Dhruv, I think I'm a little behind. On the date, how did you get those years? What was the selection you did?
Okay, you don't see date hierarchy. Can you share me your screen? I'll help you out. That's a card. You have to select a slicer visual.
Okay.
Slicer is just below the card, the line below the card, right? If you see, go towards left. Yeah, a little more. This is the slicer visual. Drop order date into it. Now click on the arrow and convert it into hierarchy. Yeah, perfect.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
Now align this thing, close the slicer header and add title. Okay, you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, once we are done with this thing, we will create some visuals over here. Okay, the first visual that I'll create over here is a clustered bar chart. Okay, so I will take the visual over here, clustered bar chart. Okay, we'll drop it like this. I'll drop. Now there are quantitative values and there are qualitative values. Okay, quantitative values could be your height, your health, your height, your weight, right? Your salary, your age. Qualitative values are something that define about you. Okay, it could be your gender, it could be your designation, it could be your IT tech, right? What tech you hold right now. Now over here we are creating a clustered bar chart. Okay, quantitative value blindly will drop in the second box. If I say it this way, how do we define a visual? Region-wise sales, category-wise profit, subcategory-wise quantity sold. That is how you name a visual. Okay. Now take an example. I want to create region-wise sales. Sales will blindly go in the second box. Okay. What is the remaining factor that we have? Region. Region will go in the first box over here. Okay. This way I'll get a region-wise sales. Okay. Now you may say that Dhruv, this is a basic bar chart. What is so new about it? Okay. Currently, what you can see in front of you is region-wise sales. What you see over here is legend. Legend is termed as definition factor or color factor. Okay. As soon as we drop category in the legend, you will see region-wise sales as per category contribution. Okay. See, if I'm a seller who is dealing in these three categories, my total sales is a collaboration of these three category sales. How much has furniture contributed? How much has office supplies contributed? And how much has technology contributed? I can see parallel to each other. I can see these things parallelly, and I'll be able to tell the maximum contribution over here. Okay.
On your sheet, what module are we on? I'm trying to follow what
Okay.
you're.
We are using the clustered column chart over here.
Okay.
And the clustered column chart, we have dropped region, sum of sales. Sum of sales is the quantitative value, it will go in the second box. Category is going in the legend and region is in the first box. Somebody else also had a question, please tell me.
Yeah. See, I'm not able to do this. I tried doing the left-hand sliders, date, region, and all of those. There's some issue, it seems, with my.
Share your screen, I'll help you out.
Okay. Do you see my screen?
Yes, I can see it. Please tell.
Okay. So I tried doing this. I replicated this, but the date is not going.
You have to close the slicer header.
No.
Click on the visual, go to formatting.
Okay.
Yeah, the middle one. Close the slicer header.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can adjust everything. Okay. Now you have to just apply the format painter. Okay. Click on the card and apply the format painter. It will work. Click on the card once in front of me. I'll help you out. Click on the card once. You can see cards are there at the top, right? Values are there on the card. Click on them once. Total orders, product offer, total cities. These are slicers at the left. Yeah, please click on it. Click on the format painter in the home tab. You are at the home tab. When I say you have to go at the top.
Okay.
Okay. You can see just below that format painter is written. Can you see that? Click on that and now click on the slicer visual where segment is written.
Okay.
Again, click on card and then click on format painter. I think you have not clicked it properly. First click on card. You're copying the formatting. So you have, yeah. No, listen to me. First card, format painter.
Right. Down here.
Then, perfect. See? Okay. You don't need to do the formatting anymore. Okay. You just need to copy that. Okay. This could be a next question that you may put that region is showing only East.
Right.
Because below the segment also holds region in it. Can you see that? And you have selected East over there. So segment should hold only segment. You have to change the fields inside it. You have dropped region by mistake in the fields that you have dropped. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cut that and drop segment. Perfect. It's perfect now. Okay?
And how do we do with this?
You have selected the right visual. Now see, what I was saying, Naseem, is that when we are creating the visual, okay, we'll always name it as region-wise sales, category-wise profit. Currently, what I'm creating is region-wise sales. So I said, don't remember X and Y axis. Blindly drop the quantitative value in the second box. In region and sales, what is the quantitative value? Tell me. Hello.
Region sales, what is the quantity value?
Sales. A quantitative is something that you can calculate the average, mean, median, mode of. Right? So what is the quantitative value?
Sales.
So drop the sales in the second box.
Your y-axis.
Don't remember that. I'm saying second box, you blindly follow by a second box, okay? Because they will interchange, then we'll get confused. Now, what is the remaining factor in region-wise sales?
Region.
Drop the region in the first box. Okay. Now, there is a legend option. There we had dropped category. Initially, what you could see was region-wise sales. I said legend is a definition factor. As soon as you drop category in the legend, you'll see region-wise sales as per category contribution. So it always adds on to the definition. Clear?
Okay.
Drag and drop category in the legend. Subcategory you're selecting. Yeah, this is category. Okay?
Oh,
perfect.
Yeah. Thank you for that too. Thanks.
No problem. No problem. Formatting, as you have learned, you can quickly copy the formatting from the card. You can apply it over here. Okay? You'll see you'll have the same formatting as the card. Okay? We will also see some visual centric formatting. Okay? For that, I'll go to the format painter again. Okay? Sorry, for the formatting visual again. I can open the x-axis. This is my x-axis. Sorry, this is my y-axis and this is my x-axis. I can open the x-axis. I can make it bold. Currently, x-axis is showing me the regions. Okay, I can increase the font size. I can change the color as per my requirement. I'll keep it as black for now. I can go through the title. Now, x-axis also has a title. Okay, what is that? Region. You can open that title. You can make it bold, and you can increase the font size over here. Okay, that is the region that is mentioned. Okay. Now, what do we have over here? We'll close the x-axis. The next thing that we have at the left-hand side is y-axis. Now, please try to understand. Sales is coming as 0.0 million, 0.1 million, 0.2 million. Does it make sense? No, right? If I ask you how much money do you have, you'll say I have 0.02 million. Does it make sense?
Yes, looking at the matrix, yes. Categories,
Yeah,
yes.
right. It is a little difficult to tell, right? So
Yeah.
how to adjust these values? Okay. You will go to y-axis. Okay. In y-axis, we will not touch the range because automatic is perfect. Okay. Instead, we'll go to values and I'll select the values over here, make it bold. Display unit will be set to as per your requirement, 1000, millions. I'll set it up as thousands over here. It will show as 0K, 200K, 100K, like this. It will keep on showing the values. Okay. You can adjust the value sizing. You can make it bold as per your requirement. Okay. This is what these are the intervals, or like these are the values of your sum of sales. Okay. Same way we have the title of sum of sales over here. Also, you can switch the axis position. You can make it as left to right, right to left. Okay. Now over here, you have the title of y-axis. This is sum of sales that is written over here. You can adjust the sizing. Okay. And you can make it bold and small. That is what this is again my x and y axis. Okay. In the similar manner, I have legends also at the top. Legend denotes what? What color stands for what? Light blue is for furniture, dark blue is for office supplies, and orange is for technology. Okay. We can arrange these legend. I can arrange it at top center over here. I can go to the text of this thing and increase the font size. Okay. If I want to adjust accordingly. Title is the title of legend. Currently, the title of legend is category. Okay. If you close the title of the category, it will show only the values. Okay. You can save some space by closing the title. So I've closed the title over here. Okay. Each and every color, what does it stand for, is being denoted over here. You can choose any position. You can show at the top right, or you can show at the left stack. Okay. You can show it at the right stack. This is completely up to you. I prefer it at the top center as it doesn't take any major space. Okay. As a BI person, it is my responsibility that I save space and try to utilize it as much as possible. Okay. There should be no empty spaces. Everything should be properly aligned and the spaces should be proper uniform. Grid line and zoom slider we'll see in another visual. Next thing that we have is column. I know it will not be visible, but we have changed the formatting a little bit. Okay. So try to follow through that thing. Let me know once you're done. Now we will go to columns. Okay. I'll have series all option. You can select each and every series. Okay. I'll select furniture first. If I want to change the color for furniture bar, okay, I'll set it up in columns option. Red, green, yellow, they denote a certain market condition. So you can avoid that. Other than that, you can use any color of your choice. Okay. So you can see I'm changing the furniture color. Same way office supplies. Okay. I can choose a color of my choice. Okay. You can also go to more colors and play around with the colors over here. Okay. Same way I can select for technology. You can again go to more colors. Okay. You can choose the colors. I'm not very good at matching the combinations, but you can choose better colors, I feel. Okay. Now I have selected the values one by one. Again, I'll get to all. In the all option, when I select, I can set up borders to these bars. Okay. These borders could be gray in color. You can increase the width of these borders too. Okay. You can keep it as black also. Okay. So this is how the bars will show up. Okay. You can adjust the width accordingly. The values will show up. Okay. After the columns, you also have an option of data label. Data label indicate you what and whatever sales is happening. currently if you hover on this thing, East region office supply sales is 2,05,516 or 206K. Okay, it's not showing the exact value. The exact value is 205,516.05. If you want to show the exact value by any chance, okay, you can go to data label. Okay, in data label, go to value option. Okay, in value option, you can set the display unit as none. You'll see a lot of decimal places will come out. How to set it up? You can reduce the value decimal places over here. Okay. If you want 0 or if you want up to 2 values, you can show it over here. Okay. This is what display unit set to none. If you want to show it in thousands, you can show it in thousands also, depending on what space you have and what is feasible. The view which I prefer is turning on the background. Okay. I turn on the background of this thing. Okay. Make it a little dark. Okay. And the value color, I'll make it as white. Okay. This is how it will show up. Also, you can set up the orientation also over here. Currently, it is horizontal. This is all under data labels. Okay, you'll see the options when you see them. Okay, you can set it up as vertical also. Okay, so that will show it in this manner. Position could be inside and also. Okay, depending on your requirement. If I reduce, currently the value size is very much, right? You can reduce the value size. Okay, if it is feasible, I think up to a certain level it can reduce. Okay. You want horizontal, you can set it up as horizontal. If you want vertical, you can set it up as vertical. It's completely up to you, outside and inside and okay. Inside center, if you want to show it, will show you inside center. Okay. If you want to show it inside base, it will show it at base over here. Okay. Value sizing can be adjusted. You can see over here we have adjusted the value size. Okay. If values don't appear, you can always reduce the size over here. Okay. By the way, as per my personal experience, DIN is the font that will occupy the least space and give you best clarity. Okay. So you can always go for DIN if you want better clarity in less space. Okay. We have adjusted the data label. We have brought the column colors over here. Let me know if any issue. Now it is completely your personal preference, wherever what orientation you prefer. Do you prefer it at outside and or inside in? Okay.
Power BI have Copilot as well as the
Okay.
would that include Copilot for the Power BI as well? It's Excel.
Normally, as such, Copilot is something that normally, if I say it in very basic terms, I have to just write things and it will automatically create. What we are doing over here is to, reduce the Copilot dependency. But if you want something on the Copilot or any functionality, we can do that. It is just to have to write a statement and accordingly it will create. But that will be more on the part of, Copilot specific reports and not a hand created
okay.
report.
Okay, I've actually took that training. I just wanted to know if I've actually took that one first before this one. So, okay, I just wanted to know
This
how
is more on the part of, so this is Copilot. If I do a Copilot, right, it will do a report on its own. That's not what we are doing. We are doing how to create hand-created reports. Okay, more on the part of specialization and knowing the technicalities around this thing. How to use this tool actually. Not able to control your screen. You need to help me out on that. I can see that region central, east, southwest is coming. Now, what else do we require over here? What is something that you're missing out?
No, that
You want
furniture,
it in the middle.
technology, the headings instead of central.
Okay, got it. You have, can you click on the place where you drop the visuals once? Click on that option. Drop the data. This is on the formatting screen right now. Can you click with the formatting this left to that? Yeah, click on this option. What I can see over here is you have created the opposite. You have to create region-wise sales as per category contribution. You have created category-wise sales as per region contribution. So category goes where legend is, okay? And region goes where. Also, the visual that you have selected, Rajiv, is wrong. You have to select the the fourth visual in the first line. Fourth. This is fifth. Yeah, this one. Okay. Now, category, you take it to legend, and region, you take it to x-axis. Drag it. Or cut it down and drop it. Yeah. Break the category below. Perfect. Now it is working.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay, thank you. Just align it to all the cards in the slicer and you're good to go. If I can see that the slicer headers are turned on for you, click on the slicer and close the slicer header in the formatting options. You can see formatting options. Udhar, click on close slicer header. That way this date that is written and everything will go away. Okay. I think you
Okay.
need to update that also. Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, then we'll make it smaller. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Sure. Guys, just for one part before dropping up, if you don't have the recordings and you want my screen, I can share that screenshot if you want. Or you can, I just share my screen back again. Rajiv, you can close your screen. You guys can take a screenshot and try to achieve till here. Okay. This is the screen that I have shared. You can achieve till here.
Hey there! Want to get good at using data? Our Microsoft Power BI course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Power BI. It's like a magic tool for turning data into reports and dashboards that anyone can understand. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced features. It's made by experts who know Power BI. Your teachers are pros who've been using Power BI for years. They're here to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found this course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. This awesome opportunity to learn won't cost you a lot. Ready to become a Power BI expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Now over here, we had created till clustered bar chart. I'll drop one more visual. Okay. I'll drop product name by sales over here. Okay. So I'll take a bar chart again. From the order sheet, I'll drop product name over here. Okay. Product name is a qualitative value. It will go in the first box. Okay. Sales is a quantitative value. It will go in the second box. Okay. This way, I'll get product name by sales. I can quickly click on this bar chart, click on Format Painter and apply the formatting over here. Now you'll observe that there are a lot of products coming up over here because there are n number of products. Okay. What I want is that it should show only top 10 product sales. Okay. How to make this thing work? How to show only top 10 product sales. Okay. For this, we will come to filter on this visual. Filter is something that is applied at the back end. Okay. End user will not be able to see it. Okay. So what I'll do is I will show the end user, like at the back end only, I'll show top 10 over here. Okay. Slicer is something that the end user can use. Filter is something that we will apply. So if I want to show a sales for a particular city, for a particular region, and I don't want the end user to be able to see it, right? Take an example. The end user is saying, Dhruv, I want a South region report. Okay. I'll just apply a filter over here and I'll share South region report. Okay. He'll not be able to see the filter. Same way in this case, if I want top 10 product sales, I will open the filter on this visual. I will go to product name. Make sure this visual is selected. Okay. I will go to top N over here. So there will be multiple types of formatting. I'll select top N over here. And in top N, I'll say top 10 sales. Okay. It will always ask by what value will you say top N. Okay. I'll drag and drop sales over here. Sales over here and click on apply filter. Okay. This way I'll show only top 10 product sales. Okay. Try creating this thing. Product name goes in the first box, sales goes in the second box. Filter on this visual, top N, top 10, and I dropped sum of sales over here. Then I've clicked on apply filter. Try this thing once. Now the next thing that we'll see over here is I'll use a line chart over here. Okay. In this particular line chart, what we'll do is I'll drop order date by sales. Okay. Order date is a pre-created hierarchy. So line chart that we are using is available over here. This is named as line chart. Don't take area chart by mistake. We are using line chart. Okay. Line chart is normally used for time series analysis. Growing up, whenever we have seen line chart, it is always used for time series analysis. So same thing we'll do over here. I'll drop order date by sales over here. Okay. So what we'll do is I'll take order date over here and I'll drop sales over here. Okay. you can see that some pattern has been created, right? Again, you can copy the formatting. You can click on Format Painter and apply the formatting over here. We are getting year-wise sales. Okay, year-wise sales we are getting up over here. Okay, over here we have created a line chart. You can see order date-wise sales is coming up, right? Now over here, I can do multiple formatting options. Line chart is a new visual. Now, in order to study any visual in detail, you have a focus mode over here. So I'll put this in focus mode. You can see line chart is coming for 2014, 15, 16, and 17. You can add grid line over here. Grid line will indicate there will be a vertical grid line and there will be a horizontal grid line also. Okay. Whatever visuals you are creating, end user will see it in focus mode only. So you don't need to worry about the sizing. Okay. Also, you can set up the line over here. You can change the line style, line width. Okay. You can change the color of the line as per your requirement. You can choose a line color over here. Accordingly, line will come up. You can see multiple color options are available. You can choose the line color over here. Okay. What else can we do over here? We can also add markers over here. Marker will indicate each and every data point over here. Okay. You can see over here, when I turn on markers, it's showing in the form of circle. Now marker size can be adjusted. Marker colors can be adjusted. You can keep it in black color. Okay. So it will indicate each and every day sales. Okay. You can see over here, markers are coming up. Data labels is something that is coming up over here. Now, this is year-wise sales, what you can see. Okay. If you observe over here, I've dropped order date and it is coming in hierarchy. Year, quarter, month, and day. Okay. If I want to drill down, now drill down is a concept which is used to go from one hierarchy to another. If I want to drill down in this particular visual, how will I do that? I will click on this option. Okay. This is the second arrow that I'll click on. Click to turn on drill down. Okay. When I select a particular year, so take an example, if I select 2016, the next hierarchy is quarter. Okay. Inside 2016, we'll see Jan quarter, April quarter, July quarter, and October quarter. These are the 4 quarters in a year. Okay. If I select April quarter, okay, I'll see the months over here: April, May, June. Okay. If I select a certain month, I'll see the day-wise sales in it. Okay. So that is how drill down concept works over here. Again, I'll repeat, in order to turn on drill down concept, you have to click on this arrow first. Once you have done this thing, whichever year you'll select, you'll see the quarter inside it. Whichever quarter you'll see the months inside it. Whichever month you'll select, you'll see the day-wise sales. Okay. You can show multiple informations over here. Like in this case, I can show sales and profit both. Okay. You can see sales and profit is coming up. Profit is denoted in a secondary y-axis. Because I dropped profit in the secondary y-axis, it will have a separate axis. You can see over here, this axis is 50K, 60K, 70K, 80K, and 90K. While this one is for sales, 450K. This is going on a different level. Okay. So they don't share the same axis because sales profit has been dropped in secondary y-axis. If you merge them together, then they'll share the same axis. But it is preferably better to have profit on a secondary y-axis. Why? Because it is not right. Profit could be in a lower denomination. Okay. It's not right to measure both of them in the same scale because we'll not be able to see the changes, the seasonality. The seasonality is better appearing when we are measuring these things on different scales. For data clarity, this is a good thing. Okay. Now, if you click on a year, you'll see quarter. When you click on a month, you'll see the month-wise sales, and then you'll see the day-wise sales. Okay. Please try this thing once.
So I see this. Yeah, I think it makes sense. I see profit and sales on the two axes here, which makes sense when I got that. But I think sometimes I probably think profit line comes above sales axis. It might be sometimes misleading. I know there are two axes here, but it might look like it's misleading. So on that note, can we also show as percentages for both? Like assuming sales is 100%, profit is a percentage of that.
Okay. That that one can be better explained on a stacked area chart. You can show this one like this, okay? Or by any chance, if this one works for you, okay?
God, I think yeah,
100%.
stacked might be better because this looks like percentage looks like sales is
This
not.
one.
Yeah, this might look better because the other one, it looks like sales is not growing every year.
This one is better. Yeah. Okay. Also in stacked area chart, there is no option for secondary y-axis. So this is the only view. But in the line chart, you can have them merged also if you want. Okay. Then
Uh-huh.
profit will always be less.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. How did you get this line chart? You say merge?
I have put both of them in the y-axis.
Oh, this is awesome. Okay, this is awesome. Thank you. Thanks, bro.
Thank you. Guys, you can also turn on series label. Okay, if you want, you can turn on series label. It will indicate which series is which one. Okay. Let me know once you're done. In the series label text color, I made it as white, and background color, I made it as black.
How do you zoom into that window?
Focus mode. It's available on every visual.
Okay.
Let me just fix the title also of this.
Yeah.
Some of thing is coming again and again. That will be a problem. Sales and profit. There's one more thing that you can do over here is you can always add a zoom slider. Okay. You can go to visual and you can add a zoom slider. Zoom slider is something that will help me understand sales better when I go like a little deeper on the information. Okay. Take an example when I go day wise sales. In the day wise sales, I want sales for a particular date. Like take an example, I want to analyze sales only till a particular date, okay, and till a particular value. Take an example up to 1.2k, okay, or below that, maybe 600, okay. You can see over here up to 600 value we are getting up over here on profit, and up to 800 value we are getting on, sorry, 800 for profit and 600 for the sales, okay. So this way, if I want to analyze a certain spectrum of the data till a certain value, I can use zoom sliders. This is available in the
formatting options. Try this once.
when you're using zoom slider, it makes more sense if you go to the day wise level. Now, once we are done with this thing, we'll go to the next part. So this is the entire part of this thing. Okay. I'll go back to the report. Okay. There is one more view that is very popular in the line chart. Okay. We'll talk about that also. Let me go to the focus mode. I'll close the zoom slider for a second. Okay. We don't need that over here. Also, okay. This much is more than enough. Okay. I will come to this option, expand down all levels in one level in hierarchy. But before going to this option, I'll go to x-axis and make it categorical. This is very important step. Make it categorical. Okay. Once you have done this thing, click on this option, expand all down one level in the hierarchy. Okay. So it will obviously, as the name suggests, it will expand everything down. You can see 2015-14 quarter-wise sales along with that month-wise sales over here. Okay. Okay. Just for this part, you can close the title. This will show you with better clarity. Just for spacing issues, adjust the spacing of these values. Din is the font that occupies least space, as I mentioned. You can use that one, okay, with best clarity. So up to 8 we are keeping, and we have done this thing. By the way, you have to do that categorical thing initially. So you have to reach to the highest level, then only you'll get the categorical option. After that, you have to click on this one, 2 times, till the time you are able to see year, quarter, and month. Okay. So this sort of view is something that is of good help when you want to analyze the data in detail. Okay.
Where is the categorical again here?
In the x-axis you'll get. When you are at the top of the hierarchy, which means year-wise hierarchy, then in x-axis you'll get a type categorical. Make sure you're at the top. You'll be able to do it by going on drill up option.
So in general, what does that do through the categorical? Is it changing the data?
Normally, if I made it continuous, take an example. Just have a look at the x-axis below. Okay. If you see over here, July 2015 is coming. Okay. Can you see that?
Right.
Actually, it is writing the July with Jan. I want that Jan should come below and 2014 should come below that. Okay. So that's a naming convention. When I make it categorical, it come like this, category wise, quarter 1, 2, 3, 4, 2014. Got it?
Okay.
Okay. It will not merge them together. It will keep a separate spacing between the two. Okay.
Right. So continuous is more like if you just have an order date or something in a trend line, probably that makes more sense, I think. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So on yours,
quarter and months.
Okay. For the year. Yeah. Thank you.
And it is something that we do only for a trend line or like a time series analysis, or can we do that even for the other categories where you have parent-child mapping?
It can do for other categories also. So if like you have a good question over here, let me take a bar chart over here. Okay. In bar chart, I'll drop subcategory. I'll drop category. Okay. And I'll drop product name. Okay. In the y-axis, I'll drop sales. Okay. Now to drill up to the highest level in the hierarchy, make it categorical again. I think there is no option as such. Wait a second. Now you can see over here, we are getting the values. I think product name will be very merged, but here you can see, right?
Right.
Okay. Category wise, because when I do product name, there are many product names, so it will not make sense. Okay.
Right.
But yeah, the best view that you'll get is in the line chart itself.
Makes sense. Because that's when data can either be by quarter or it can be continuous, more like a timeline.
Yeah, right.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Now, once we have done this thing, okay, I can just place, I'll just not keep this thing anymore. I was just showing you for viewing purpose. We'll align everything quickly. The next visual that we will be working up with will be a pie chart. Okay. So I'll drop a pie chart over here. Okay. We'll take a pie chart. In pie chart, I'll drop category over here and profit over here. Okay. This is your pie chart. You can adjust the formatting. Click on this visual, apply the format painter. Now, when you copy the format painter, you'll see that the legends have disappeared and the detail labels have disappeared. We can go to formatting, adjust the detail label sizes. Okay. Also, what value do you want to show? Currently, I just want to show the data value. So I'll say data value. If I want to show category and percentage or data value and percentage of total, I can do that. In value size, I can adjust the value size, make it bold. Text color, I can keep it as black. Okay. You can see over here now they are showing up. Okay. This is how the values are showing up over here. Okay. One more thing can be done if I'm not wrong. Just give me a second. Yeah. So you have the detail label, values are coming. You can make it bold. Okay. Just for better clarity. Okay. You can go to title and mention it as profit by category. Try this thing once.
Lou, I have 2-3 questions. Can I ask?
Yeah, please.
Oh, yeah. Can we connect multiple spreadsheets? Where I can use them for joining or accessing different fields from different spreadsheets?
Yeah, you can do that. You can always add as many spreadsheets you want. That won't be a problem. Like
Oh,
n number of spreadsheets can be added together. Okay.
okay. Say for example, now I will upload a file called A and also a file called B. Now I want to access a column from A and another column from B Excel file. That would be possible.
Now over here, if you see in the model view, right? We had put three sheets over here. Okay, three tables over here. They have automatically created a join, but I'll tell you. Okay, this is the orders table that we had seen yesterday. This is the people table. These are all independent tables, right? Not connected with each other. Now you can ask now, Dhruv, I want to know the total returns, right? Or I want to know the products that got returned, right? For that, there has to be a common column between these two tables, right? Are you there with me?
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, but these all fields are from the same Excel file,
No, no,
right?
no, no, no.
Mhm.
Now you have to think it in a different manner. Your mind is derived from Excel, right? So you think of everything as a spreadsheet. In Power BI, they are thinking of all the sheets as a table, which means that if I load something else in future, okay, anything XYZ, they don't care about that coming from a different spreadsheet. If I'm able to successfully establish a relationship between the two, okay, they are good to
Oh,
go. Everything over here is working as a table, okay. So
yeah.
if you see over here, I have sample superstore, right? In the same way, I have another sheet in the name of sample superstore copy, right? This one we had loaded yesterday. This one I'm loading right now, okay? And I'll only load orders for you just to show you how does it work, okay? You can say that, Dhruv, these are two different sheets. One is sample superstore, one is sample superstore copy, okay? When I load this sheet, I can easily connect both of these spreadsheets order table. Only thing that I need to know is the common column between the two tables. Got it? You'll see in the model view, now this has come up, right? You can see our auto relationship has been created. I don't believe in auto relationship, always delete them. Okay. Now, order ID is the common column between these two orders table, right?
Yeah.
Are you there? We'll
Yes,
connect
yes,
it.
yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm.
We'll click on save. Now just have a look over it. This is only for illustration purpose, okay? You'll see over here that I will take order ID from the order one table. Okay, this is the orders table, okay? And
Oh,
I will take sales from the order two table. Okay, they will respond properly. Okay,
okay. Okay.
they are, though they are coming from separate spreadsheet, the only thing that you have to worry for is that they should have a connecting point. If you are able to establish a relationship between the two, good to go. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah. I got it.
thank you.
Yeah. How can I upload or access my 2 GB spreadsheets? Like I have 5 files. Each files, have that 2 GB capacity.
The spreadsheets are of 2 GB.
Yeah. Okay.
The better way could be accessing them through a like a Azure Data Factory, right? If you directly try to load it from Excel, the time taking will be huge. Okay. You have
Okay.
to establish a pipeline first. Pipeline means you have to connect with the data guy. See, it's a concern. If my data set individually is going above 1 GB, right? As per your own load, I'm telling you. In future, it will be a huge problem. It will take 5-10 minutes for the sheet to load up. And if anybody clicks on refresh, another 15-20 minutes goes. This is something not sustainable. You need a data guy who establishes all your sheets in a proper manner on a on-premise data set or a cloud database. You have to understand that Power BI is not your data storage tool. Okay, it's not tuned for loading it with huge amount of data. It performs best when it is connected to the data source. Its main purpose is to be able to create visualization. Okay, already it is a heavy tool. Okay. It takes it peaks up to 12, 13 GB sometimes, right? The processing is so much required over here. If you peak it up with 2 GB of data set, it is not feasible for you to structure itself. Okay. The tool will suffer, and you'll have frequent crashes, and your file will be something that gets corrupted. Okay. So sustainable solution is that you establish it on a database and then connect it from that database, be it SQL Server, be it Azure Data Factory. That could be your two solutions. On and if I say as per the future consequences, ADF will be good because it's a technology of future. Okay.
Yeah, I agree. But my client, will save only Excel sheets on,
Then shift it to SharePoint and then
okay,
connect from the SharePoint.
okay.
Drew, that's the
Okay.
same one. Excuse me. That's the same when we're creating the burn down report with Azure and Power BI, as far as creating our velocity and burn report. We have to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I've
you guys
been
can
here.
also use SharePoint if they are very strict on Excel, then you can use that.
Okay. I have.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Similar. I was having trouble with that too. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Welcome. Okay. Now, once we are done with this thing, we'll go to the next part. Okay. Now, over here, I'll create another visual. Okay. We will create a tree map. Okay. I'll drop a tree map over here. In this particular tree map, what I'll do, just let me align things properly. The more information you're able to accumulate in a page, the more better it is. Okay. Make sure there is not much empty spaces in your data set. Now over here, I'm dropping a tree map visual. In the tree map works on the concept of hierarchy. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll open the order sheet. The hierarchy that I'll put over here is country, okay, region, state, city. Inside a country comes region, inside a region comes state, inside a state comes city. The visual uses tree map, and in the values, what I'll drop sales over here. Okay. You can quickly click on this visual and click on Format Painter. Okay. Now, if you observe this particular visual, currently what is it showing up? Only United States. Actually, we have only one country data. Okay. When I click on drill down option over here, in US, you'll see the regions first because that's the next level of hierarchy. So when you click on the tile, you'll see region. Tile size depends on the more the sales are bigger, the more the sales, the bigger the tile. Okay. When you select West region, you will see the states inside it. Okay. When you select a particular state, you'll see the cities inside it. Okay. You can again drill up, select a region, and you'll see the state inside it. And inside the state, you'll see the cities. Okay. Try this thing once.
I have a question. How many pages can we create? What's the maximum pages we can create here?
Max pages for Power BI.
Yeah.
As such, normally I've not tested the limit, but there is no limit on the number of pages. Okay. But
Okay.
as a good practice, 7 to 10 is good. Okay.
Okay.
Going further on that thing, it will reduce the performance. So it's not like Excel. Okay. You have to also see that one page that you're adding up is making your Power BI file heavy. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Can you show a table, table creation here, pivot?
I'll show you.
How?
I'll just show you. I'll just show you. I'll just show you. That's the next visual. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Now, once we are done with this thing, guys, we'll take a matrix visual, which is same as your pivot. I'll go to focus mode. I'll drop it in the same manner. I'll drop country, region, okay, state, city, In the values, I'll drop sales. Okay. Just for a twist, what we'll do is I'll open the order date hierarchy over here. In the columns now, I'll drop year over here. Okay. Now you can see United States total sales year wise. When I open United States, you can see the region inside it. So you can see that all the regions are not coming because it's getting affected. Okay. Now see over here. When you select a region, you'll see state-wide sales in it. Okay. And when you select a state, you'll see the city-wide sales in it. Okay. You can quickly format these visuals. You can see there are multiple layouts available over here. There is a default style. There is a bold header style that is available. There is a contrast and alternating rows. So there are pre-creating, you can say, styles that are available over here. Okay. You can choose any one of your choice. Okay. Create quickly, I'll wait.
Dhruv, which chart did we use in this case?
Matrix. Matrix is similar to pivot.
Can you show, like when we uploaded data here, if we have to change some data types, how to change it, or if we get some errors, how to rectify those columns errors?
You can go to the table view or the data view, and you can see the columns. When you click on the column header, you can adjust the data type from here itself.
Okay.
Even the formatting of the data type, adjusting the data type. You want to adjust the decimal places. Take an example. If you see over here, I have profit, right? Profit has a lot of decimal places coming up. I can come over here and set the decimal places. Okay. You can see this is set to auto. You can make it as 0. If you make it 0, profit will have no decimal places. If you set it up to 1, but you have to make sure that you select that column. Okay.
Okay.
Same way for sales, if you want to add a currency sign, you can add it from here itself. Okay.
Okay.
What have we taken in the columns?
Over here, you can see I have turned it on. I've dropped order date year. You can open the year hierarchy, like order date hierarchy, and take year from that. Okay, now quickly, if I want to format the values, okay, I'll just do one thing. I'll show you how to do a format painter. Okay. Now, if you see over here, I had the bar charts, right? I'll do a focus mode. I want the highest performing. So this is all product name by sales. Highest product name sales should be in green and the lowest one should be in red. How to do that thing? We'll go to the format your visual. I'll go to the columns option over here. In columns, I'll click on FX over here. Okay. This way we can apply the conditional formatting. So I'll click on FX. I'll say that this is based on what? This is based on gradient. Gradient of what? Gradient of sales. Okay. Add a middle color over here. Lowest value red, middle value yellow, and the highest value goes in green over here. Okay. When you click on OK, this is how it will show up. Create it once. This is under the columns option. You have to click on FX of the bar chart. Now, once we are done with this thing, okay, this was a conditional formatting. You can do a conditional formatting on tables also. Okay. I'll quickly show you that. So this was my visual created, right? Conditional formatting, as I mentioned, can be done on tables too. So you can take a table over here, right? In this particular table, I'll drop subcategory, okay? Subcategory wise, sales, okay? Profit, quantity, okay? These are some values that I've dropped over here. I'll quickly format. I've taken a new page for this, okay? We have left the previous page, okay? I'll come to the new page. Just one more thing, you can format this visual according to other visuals. That's it. Now over here, I'll take a page 2. Okay, so I'll go to page 2 and I've dropped already the values. In the values, I'll adjust the Visuals column header, we'll make it bold, increase the font size. Text color will be made white and background color will be made dark blue. Okay, we'll increase the font size over here. Value size also I'll increase. Okay, and I'll make it bold. Now, once we have done this thing, okay, I'll quickly leave some space. Okay, I'm showing you conditional formatting on a table. Okay, so for this one, first we'll conditional format the subcategory column. Okay, on the basis of sum of sales. Okay, in order to do this thing, what we'll do is we will go to cell elements. Okay, in cell element, you can see the series that is selected is subcategory. Let it be like that. Now over here, we will apply it on background color. Okay, I'll turn on the background color and you'll see. Now the rules have come up. I'll set it as gradient. Okay, and I'll say that this is based again on sales. Okay, because this is background color, I'll keep the shade very light. Lowest value will be light red. Middle value will be a light shade of yellow, and the highest value would be light shade of green over here. Okay, as soon as I click on OK, this is how it will show up. Now you can sort it. So tables can be quickly sorted by clicking on the arrow over here. Okay, so you can see the arrow is pointing on sum of sales. We can sort the table on the basis of sum of sales. You'll see that the subcategory has been sorted on the basis of sum of sales on background color. Okay, try this thing. I'll give you 2 minutes for this. Try this once.
How did you copy this data in here on page 2?
I didn't copy it. I've dropped one value. So I took a table. Okay, I've taken a table and I've dropped subcategory wise sales, profit, and quantity in it. Okay.
Okay.
Then we went to cell elements and I've applied it on the subcategories background color, the formatting.
Guru, where did you get subcategory from?
From the orders table, subcategory, sales, quantity, and profit.
Can you just move this screen top sheet? I just wanted to see the categories you used.
Subcategory, sum of sales, profit, and quantity. Now I'll quickly format the sum of sales also. I'll go to cell element. Over here, this time we will select sum of sales. Now we'll not format on background color, we'll do it on font color. Okay. I'll turn it on. You can see the highest value is coming in dark blue and the lowest value is coming in light blue. In order to sort it in order to give a proper color formatting, we'll click on FX over here and I'll say that this is based on sum of sales. Okay. Lowest value will be in red, middle value will be yellow, and highest value will be in green over here. Okay. Based on what? Sum of sales, lowest, middle, and yellow. As soon as we click on OK, this is how it will show up. Okay. This is based on sum of sales on the basis of font color we have done. Okay. Try this thing once.
Can you show sales means more than 1 million or sorry, some values which is having like profit having more than thousands or like that. The sum of profit is there now. If the table should show if the profit is only more than 20,000 like that.
That is all measure. Okay. I'll show you on measure also. Currently, we are doing conditional formatting. You're talking about that the table should show value above a certain figure, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show you. Let me know once you're done with this thing, guys. We'll go to the next part.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a valid data source in Power BI? Option A, Excel spreadsheets. Option B, SQL server databases. Option C, PowerPoint presentations. Option D, CSV files. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at using data? Our Microsoft Power BI course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Power BI. It's like a magic tool for turning data into reports and dashboards that anyone can understand. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced features. It's made by experts who know Power BI. Your teachers are pros who've been using Power BI for years. They're here to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found this course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. This awesome opportunity to learn won't cost you a lot. Ready to become a Power BI expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Now, once we have done for the sum of sales, in the same manner, I can do it for sum of profit also. I'll select sum of profit over here. Okay. We'll do a conditional formatting on this case. We will go to this time for data bars. Okay. All the negative values you can see are shown in light blue color, while the positive values are shown in blue. Okay. You can click on FX over here, show the positive values in green. Okay. This is auto applied. It is based on your profit. You can see over here. Negative bars, I'll say it will show up in red. Okay. And I can click on OK. You can see this is how it is showing up. There's also an option to show bars only. If you turn on this option and click on OK, you will see the values will disappear and you'll see bars only. Okay. Now it is up to you how you want to show the values. Try this thing. Try the data bars once.
Where are the data bars setting again?
Data bars is inside cell element. You have to select sum of profit. Over here, you'll get data bars. This is all under formatting your visuals.
Okay.
Now, after this, the next thing that we have is sum of quantity. We'll select that also. This time I'll do it on basis of icons. Okay. By default, some icons are coming up over here. I'll click on the FX option. Okay. They have given the icons on the basis of sum of quantity. If you want, you can show it at the right hand side of the data or icon only. This is completely up to you. Okay. Icon alignment is mentioned. Do you want it in the top, middle, bottom? Okay. From 0 till 33%, they are given a red icon. I'll just play around with this thing because I want the percentage to be a little lesser. I'll say from 20 to 40%, we'll make it like this. And 40 to 100%, we'll make it like this. Now over here also, in the red one, you can place a red flag. Okay. In the middle one, you can put an exclamation mark. And in the higher one, you can put a tick mark. Okay. You can choose the logos from here itself. When I click on OK, this is how it will show up. You can sort it on the basis of sum of quantity. This is how the values will come up. Okay. Try creating it once.
Would you mind to show me? Did it just a while ago. Can we just do it again?
Which one? The icons ones or the bars?
Quantity. Sorry, sum of quantity that you showed.
So in some, I've selected sum of quantity over here. Then I turned on icon. Okay. There will be by default option that will come up. Okay. You can click on icons and you can play around with this thing. Okay. Whatever I mentioned, you can try this. I've said from 0 to 20%, show me the red flag. 20 to 40% show me the exclamation mark. And 40 to 100% show me the tick mark. Okay. I've chosen the logo from the hair itself. Okay. And we have made the layout at the right hand side of the data. Okay.
Clear. Thank you.
Right. Now, once we have done this thing, all the values are coming up. You can see the tick marks. You can see the exclamation mark. Any problem till here, guys? Now we'll quickly take another table over here. Okay. We'll see some basic calculations on the data set. Okay. I'll drop I'll drop category over here. I'm taking a table again, guys. Okay. Category wise. Okay. We'll try to write some measures over here. Okay. I will quickly copy the formatting of this visual. Okay. Now, please bear with me. This is all that we are writing up over here is DAX. Okay. So we are using data analysis expression to write basic formulas over here. And then we'll go a little advanced. Okay. Now over here, how to write these formulas, we'll see that first. I want to see the total sales taken example. Okay. I'll go to the home tab and I'll click on new measure over here. Okay. As soon as we click on new measure, you'll see a formula bar will come up over here. In the formula bar, I'm writing a simple measure to sum the values. Okay. How will I write it over here? You can name measure anything, but I'll name it as sum sales. Okay. I'll say sum sales is equal to sum. Sum is the function that we'll use. You can click on enter. Okay. Then it will say, give me the column name that you want to sum. I'll say I want to sum the sales. I have order 1 and order 2. That's the reason it's showing 2 times. But you can write over here sum of order sales. Now understand, this is the naming convention. Whenever you're calling a column, first the table name will come up, that is orders, and then the column name, that is sales. Okay. Sum of order sales. Okay. When you run this query, you'll get the sum sales over here. Okay. This is sum sales. Okay. Any problem in understanding this?
No, not at this time.
Okay. Quickly create this thing, then we'll go further. Write a basic sum of order sales. If anybody is facing issues, you have to go to your home. You have to click on new measure and write this function. Okay. Once you have written it, drag and drop it on the table itself. Do it quickly. Also, guys, for quicker confirmation, you can drop it in the chat also that you're done. Then we can go further. Now we'll go further. I'll write a new measure over here. I want to know how many orders I've received. Okay. I know it very well. If I am counting the order ID, I'll be able to get the total orders. Okay. So for that, I'll do a count. Count of what? ID. If I write a ID, it will give me suggestions. I'll request you guys to not write it on your own. Always search for suggestions and click on enter. That way, there is lesser possibilities of mistake. When I do a count of order ID over here, you will see that I'll get this total orders. I'll drop it. Okay. Now, do you think this is the right answer? What do you think? Is it the right answer?
Probably there is a duplicate, many distinct or something, I think.
Yes. If you see over here in the data, right? My order IDs are repeating. 115819 is repeating multiple times. The reason for the repetition is pretty clear, that we are storing the transaction product wise. This is called granularity of data. As a seller, I am recording the transaction product wise. Okay. If you are a buyer and you have placed an order for three products, you will get one order ID. So take an example, you go to Amazon, you place an order over there, you will get only one order ID, right? For that order. But you have 4 to 5 items in your cart. Because I'm storing the transaction product wise, my order IDs are also repeating in my data. Okay. That's the reason if you do a simple count in total orders, it will create a problem. Okay. So in this case, we'll click on new measure and I'll do a distinct count. I'll write it as total final orders. Okay. Is equal to distinct count of what? ID. Okay. When I run this query, I'll get the total final orders over here. Try this thing once. Try the basic total orders also and total final orders also. Try this.
Where do I run this from after run it?
I'm sorry.
How do I run this?
You can click on enter or commit option is there over here.
Okay.
Once you have done this thing, drag and drop it over here in the table. You'll get the answers also.
It's giving me an error. I tried running the sum of sales. It gives me an error, says fix this.
Show me your screen, I'll help you out. Is your sales selling? First of all, Naseem, I had told you, don't write it manually. What I can see is that in your sum of sales, you have can you please open that measure again? In the right hand side, it is written sum sales. If you click on the measure again, it will show the formula of it.
A new measure?
No, not new measure. Where you drop the fields, sales, profit, quantity, and discount, there only you have the sum sales written. Yes. Click on that. Don't select it. Click on it. Which means don't click on the checkbox. Click on sum of sales, where it is written as a text. Okay. Can you read what you have written? Sum of order, SAALES.
Okay.
Okay. Always take it from the suggestion. Click on enter. Suggestion is coming, you click on the enter. Now, okay, it is messing up. Do one thing, you write only sum and then take the suggestion. Can you hear me? In sum, write SAL. Okay, open bracket, write SAL. You can see suggestion is coming, click on enter. Okay, close the bracket. Click on enter again. That will commit. Okay.
Okay.
Now drop it. Okay. If your measure is wrong, check. Okay. Also, don't try to write everything by your own. Just give them the suggestion and select from that suggestion. Okay.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Now we'll quickly create an average sales. I'll click on new measure over here. I'll write it as AVG is equal to average. Average is a direct function. You can click on enter and select average. Inside that, you can see when I write SALES is coming, I'll click on enter. This will give me the average sales over here. Okay. Try this thing once, write the average sales.
It's giving me an error. If I just type as you said, can you just help out?
Okay. Which one?
Just average.
Share me your screen. Go to the right hand side, okay, in where the values have been dropped. Extreme right, where all the orders table and everything is there. Go down and show me the measure that you have written. Over here only you can scroll. I don't see the, okay, so the name of the measure is AVG. Okay. Can you search on the data bar at the top? You can see there's a search option. Like where quarter, like all the values are mentioned. Can you hear me?
New visual calculation.
Just give me a second. I can't select anything. See, guys, just stop your screen share once. When I say data, okay, see, this is very important for everybody. This is data pane, okay? These are the values. When I say show me the measure means all the measures will come up over here, okay? So if you click on any measure, the formula of the measure will come up. I need to check the formula, okay? So this is for everybody. When I say show me the measure, it means click on the formula and show me the formula what you have written, okay? You can always find the formula at the right hand side. This is all the values that you're creating, okay? Now please show me the formula from here.
Okay, so AVG would be a new measure.
So you're saying data equals measure. So maybe everybody on the call is not acclimated to Power BI, Drew?
I completely get it, Tonya. The only thing is that when I say date, that saves time, right? So I'm just saying that's the reason I'm saying that I'm showing this thing. So quickly, if we are able to go, right, one by one, I don't need to waste time on everybody.
What about if that measure doesn't exist?
Okay. Can I see your screen once?
There's no, how do I create a new order call? How do I create a new measure?
Do one thing. At the right hand side where you have dropped average, where there is an exclamation mark coming up in the columns, like, yeah, go to the left, go little down. Yeah, this one, cut this thing. I don't think so. It is not there, Rajiv. Can you go to the search bar of the data and search for average where I showed, right? AVG. Okay, cut it down. Did you delete anything?
No, I didn't.
Okay, click on new measure at the top, home tab. Now you can write a new measure. Yeah, write it down. Oh, okay. See where you're writing. Go to home tab at the top. Click on home tab. Click on new measure over here. Rajiv, new measure. A little right, little more right. More right.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Just let it come, huh? Now write it inside this thing. No, Rajiv, you're writing it at the wrong place. Listen to me. Okay, I'll just share my screen again. Just stop the screen share. I think this is a problem. 1 second. Huh? Just see this thing, okay? When you're supposed to write, okay, you go to the home tab. Can you see my screen, Rajiv?
Yes.
You go to the home tab and you click on new measure over here.
Correct.
Okay. Let the screen come up. You just quickly, if you click on something else, now this will disappear. You have to write the formula over here. Okay. AVG is equal to average. Okay. You are writing it on somewhere else, right? You were writing it on the column headers part. Okay. This is the place where you have to write.
Okay.
Okay. Now just share me your screen. I'll help you out. We'll quickly end this thing. One time you are able to confidently create it, then next time I think there will be no issue. Yeah, this is the screen now, Rajiv. Okay. Click on new measure. Now wait, wait after every step. No problem. We can take our time. Okay. Rajiv, when you click on new measure, then don't click for a second. Okay. It takes a time for your PC to respond. Now where there is measure written, measure is equal to, the blue highlighted thing is coming up. Can you see your screen?
Oh yeah, here. Okay.
That is the place you have to write the column. AVG is equal to average. Average of what? SA, right? SA. It will give you a suggestion of sales. Click on enter. Close the bracket. Enter. When you click on enter means you are committing. You are running this formula now. Okay.
Correct.
Now at the right hand side, you can see in the data AVG is showing up. Can you see that?
Yes.
Drag it. See now there is no error. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Thank you.
On these tables, let's say for orders and average, because they are especially for average in sales, can in the totals can they display like the dollar symbol or something?
We can always do that. See, guys, please pay attention. If you click on AVG, right? If you click on AVG over here, the icons at the top will change. Okay. You can add dollar over here, dollar will show up. Okay.
Oh, nice. Thanks.
Also, you can adjust the decimal places. If over here it is set as auto, for each and every value, you can set it up. Okay. You can select the value, options at the top will change, and you can set it up. Okay. Now, quickly pay attention, guys, over here. After the average, what else can we do over here? I want to find a ratio is there. Okay. This ratio that I'm achieving it by dividing the sum sales with total final orders. Okay. This is just a ratio. Don't go into the formula. And the process that I want to tell you is how to divide two values. Okay. So I'll say I want to divide sum sales. Sum sales is the already created measure. You can click on enter. And you can say that it is divided by what? It is divided by total final orders. Total final orders is the distinct count that we had created. Okay. When we run this query, what we'll get over here, we'll get the ratio over here. This is a division of sum sales and total final orders. Now just hold on for a second, guys, with me. Okay. Just pay attention over here. By any chance, if 0 comes up over here in numerator or denominator, it will throw an infinity, which means that slash operation doesn't have the capability to handle 0. Okay. So instead of slash operator, what we will use is a divide function. Divide function is also called a save divide. Same way we'll get the same answer, but the fault tolerance is better. So I'll write divide over here. This is a function. In divide, I'll put sum sales. Okay. And the denominator, I'll drop total final orders. Now you can see over here, every function will tell its appetite. Give me the numerator, then give me the denominator. After comma comes the alternative result, which means that if by any chance you encounter an error, what do you want me to print? Okay. I'll say one of the value is incorrect. Okay. You can see over here, one of the values incorrect. When I run this query, normally it will give me the same answer. The way it is giving for ratio, in the same manner, it will give me for ratio 1. But by any chance, okay, if we encounter a 0 over here, okay, 0 or any other fault, right, it will print me the alternative result, that is one of the value is 0. Okay. So this has a better fault tolerance. So we prefer save divide function over the slash operator. Okay. Try this thing once. Let me know if any issue. This is the numerator. This is the denominator. And this is the alternative result that we have over here. Try this thing. Now, once we are done with this divide function, we can also do subtraction over here. Okay. For the subtraction part, I'll write a new measure. Okay. We'll do a sum of discount and sum of quantity also in the same manner. I'll say sum discount. Okay. I'll say sum of discount. The same way we have done sum of orders. In the same way, I'll do a sum of discount and keep it at the bracket. And I'll write a new measure. I'll write it as sum of quantity. This is also a basic measure where we are doing a sum of quantity over here. Okay. So sum of discount and sum of quantity I've written, right? Using these two formulas, we'll go further. I'll click on new measure. I have discount in my table. Okay. I want to give the sales after discount. For sales after discount, okay, what we'll do over here is I will write a measure. I'll say sum sales. Now sum sales already I have minus discount. Okay. Sorry, sum of discount. Okay. They have to be at the same level to get the answer. Okay. Try this thing once. For this, you have to in the prior end, you have to do the discount first, sum of discount, and then apply it over here. Do this thing.
Let's say we have sum of sales, right? So we have a measure called sum of sales, which we created. And let's say we didn't create a measure called sum of discount, for example. Can we still use sum sales minus sum of orders discount?
We can do that.
Okay.
You can explicitly sum it in the measure itself.
Got it.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome.
How can I get the formula for total final orders? I've missed this one, so it is not allowing me with the ratio.
Okay. Total final orders, I'll place it in the chat. Okay. You just look into it.
Okay.
Okay, I can't place it in the chat. Can you just, I'll pass it to the tech team, they'll do.
Can you place the others too, please? The other formulas too.
Okay, I'll do that.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
I don't think the tech team is online, but I'll place it. Once they are online, they'll update it. Okay. You just copy the total final orders till now. Okay. Distinct count of order ID. Now, once we have got the sales after discount, what next? I want to do a multiplication of two values. Okay. I want to multiply sum of sales into sum of quantity. Okay. How to do that thing? I'll click on new measure. I'll do a mult over here. Mult is equal to sum sales into sum quantity. Okay. This way I'll get a multiplication between two values. Try this thing once.
For this data, this is more from the data question itself, more than this Power BI question. I think the data is still the sales value itself is a product of quantity and price, right?
Are you talking about this data set? Yes, it is.
Okay, because the reason I'm asking is when you say sales times quantity, probably it'd be more.
This is just for formula purpose. This is just my purpose is to show you a basic application of multiplication, subtraction, division. So that's the reason we are doing it.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Thank you.
This is obviously you're right on that. That's not price, it's a sales. Okay. Okay, now we'll go to the next part. Okay. I'll replicate this table. I've done a control C and control V. You guys can also do the same. Now in this particular table, we are removing the values. Okay. I have category wise sales over here. You can see. Okay. The previous table, I'll keep it over here. I'll keep the new table over here. Okay. Now we'll try to see how to apply filters on our data. Okay. These are furniture, office supplies, and technology sales. Okay. I want only furniture sales. Okay. We'll see how to apply a filter on our data set if I want only furniture sales. Okay. We will click on new measure over here. Okay. I'll write it like this, that I want only furn sales. Okay. That is furniture sales. Now calculate is a container function. Container is like a box. Whenever you have to apply a filter, you can use calculate. Calculate is something that helps you apply filter expression. Okay. So calculate is like a box inside which you can apply the filter function. I'll write calculate over here and I'll write sum sales over here. That's the expression. After comma, we'll write the filter condition. So I'll write over here. So first calculate will ask what is the expression? I'll say sum sales. it will ask for the expression on which you want to apply filter. So that expression I've given that I want to apply it on sum of sales. After comma, your filter condition will start. So I'll write filter over here. You don't need to worry. The way you'll start writing the function, it will always give you the suggestions. You can see first it has given the suggestion for expression, then it has written over here after the comma, write the filters. Okay. When you click on filter, then what happens? You can see over here, it is asking you for the table name. Okay. In the table name, I'll mention over here as orders. Okay. After that, what? Filter expression. What is the expression? Okay. I want sales for the category furniture. Okay. So I'll write over here order category is equal to, and I'll put over here furniture. Okay. This way we will get only furniture sales. Okay. When we run the query, we'll get furniture sales over here. Okay. Try this thing once. I'll drop it over here. You can see this is furniture sales. Try this thing. Calculate sum sales filter. Filter will ask you for the table name and then the condition. Try this.
Typically in real use case, in real life, how will this field be valuable?
So if we were creating KPIs over here, right? All of a sudden somebody asks you that I want the sales for city Bangalore or for city New York, right? In that case, you could drop this thing over here directly. Okay.
Got it. Okay. Like rather than really, okay, this is very specific to that particular cell only. Because if I apply a filter, probably that filter will apply to all the dashboard.
All the values. This will be only for that field.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Thank you.
Now we'll go further on this thing. Okay. We had furniture sales. Now I'll write it again and again so that you remember. I want furniture sales for the segment corporate. Okay. Already I have furniture sales. I'll say furniture sales corp. Okay. Again, we will use calculate for this thing. Calculate will say on what function or like on what expression do you want to apply filter. I'll say over here fern sales. After that, comma, filter, and then the table name. Table name is what? Orders. What is the expression over here? Expression will be segment. Okay. Segment is equal to what? Segment is equal to corporate. Okay. When I run this query, you will get furniture sales for the corporate segment only. Okay. Try this thing once.
A basic problem. Can I just share my screen?
Yes, please.
So it says the value for some sales cannot be determined. What am I doing wrong?
Let me just see that. Just give me a second. I think you have not created a measure in the name of some sales. Did you create it? I think you have renamed it from the columns. Is there any measure in the name of some sales over here?
No.
Can you click on? Okay, so you need to create some sales first. Click on new measure. Sum sales is equal to sum of sales. That measure will automatically go correct after that. Sum sales is equal to sum of sales. Just write it. SUM. Select sum function below it is here. And then write SAL. It will take sales. I think you have not created a measure in the name of some sales. Did you create it? I think you have renamed it from the columns. Is there any measure in the name of some sales over here?
No.
Can you click on? Okay, so you need to create some sales first. Click on new measure. Sum sales is equal to sum of sales. That measure will automatically go correct after that. Sum sales is equal to sum of sales. Just write it. SUM. Select sum function below it is here. And then write SAL. It will take sales. Enter. Close the bracket. Okay, automatically it will close. Don't worry. Now drag and drop this sum sales over there. At the right hand side, you can see bottom it is showing up in the fields. Go to the drag it over there where category is written na, below category. Remove the existing one. Arrange it properly.
Yeah, okay, this I just renamed it here, so I think that's...
Now, just see the measure that you were writing. What was the measure that you were writing over there? Now we don't need that sum sales. You can cut it. At the right hand side, now you can see this thing that you're trying to rename. It is of no use to me. So cut it, please. Cut. I think you're not clicking on this because, yeah, now it's gone. The measure that you were writing, what was the name of that measure? Can you please tell me? That was throwing error.
Oh, now that we have it, now let me go back and
we'll say over here calculate. Calculate what? Already I have the firm corporate sales, so I'll apply. This is the expression on which I want to apply the filter. I want furniture sales for corporate segment for the year 2014. Okay. After comma comes filter. Okay. Then comes table name. Okay. And then comes the expression. Expression will be year. Year is a function that is used to extract year from order date. Okay. So I'll write over here year of order date. This will extract year out of the order date for me. Okay. Year of order date. Now you'll get a lot of dot option guys over here. We don't need that. Close the bracket and say is equal to 2014 because we are getting the 2014 sale. That's a condition. Okay. Filter order table where year of order date is equal to 2014. This way you'll get furniture sales for corporate segment for the year 2014. Try this thing once.
Can you just publish the formulas for fund sales and fund sales corp, please?
I'm sorry. You need the formula for fund sales corp?
Yes.
This is the one.
And fund sales was?
Fund sales is this one.
Okay.
You guys can also click screenshots and images and keep it handy. And when you're writing, it will save time for you. Now, using the same measure, I'll calculate the fund sales 2K15. I'll click on new measure. Control C, Control V I'm doing over here. I'll just rename it to fund 2K15. Okay. And I'll write the condition over here that the year is equal to 2015. Okay. When I run this condition, I'll get fund sales for the year 2015 over here. Okay. So that's a difference over here. Okay. Write this thing also.
Can you just go back to fund sales? I'm going to take a picture of and fund sales corp. I think, and the fund sales, I think I got the next. Perfect. Thank you.
Welcome.
I think I missed. So this one, do we need to create again from scratch, or can we do like a copy paste from 2014 to 2015?
You can just copy paste, do a Control C, Control V, but just change the name of the measure and change the condition.
Sure.
Disturbing you again once. Can I have the font corp, please? The formula.
Yeah, sure. Can I change it, Naseem?
Yes, you can change it, please.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, where did you click to Control C, Control V initially?
When we took this furniture sales to K14, I did a Control A, Control C, copied this measure.
Of the old measure. Okay, got it. Okay. And then do a new measure and paste it, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But then also I've changed the values. Okay.
Sure.
The name of the measure and the values.
Oh, I thought you clicked somewhere in the data itself to copy paste the measure itself.
No.
Okay.
It's all the formula that we have copy pasted. Okay. Now, same way, guys, we can calculate the growth over here. Okay. If there is any growth will be 0.2K15 minus 0.2K14. Okay. This way we'll get what? We'll get the growth over here. This is 860. Using the growth, I will calculate the YOY. Now, this is very simple. This is very logical that from 2015, we this subtracting 2014. I don't know. I don't think so. You need this measure. We'll do a YOY quickly. Okay. In the YOY, I'll write this value and I'll say 0.2K 15. Okay. Minus 0.2K. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Growth divided by Fern 2K14. Okay, that will give us the YOY or year-on-year growth. Okay, when you drop over here, it will show something like this. You can click on YOY and then click on percentage sign over here. This way you'll get the year-on-year growth. It is 1.91%. Okay, calculate it once.
You need the formula for Fund 2K15 growth and year-on-year, please. I have the year-on-year, but 15.
Which one?
Fund 2K15 Corp.
Do you have Fern 2K14?
Yes, I did that.
I believe on you. Can you try Fern 2K14 out? Like, if you have 14,
right?
What do you think 15 can be done?
Okay. So
just read the formula once. I'll help you out. Calculate
14 corp is equals to 1 sales corp. So just replace the 14 with the 15.
Perfect. That's the only thing, and just rename it. Okay. And I think growth is also very simple. If you deduct Fern 2K15 minus 2K14, you'll get the growth. Okay. YOY I've opened. Let me know if you have any issues. I'll help you out. Okay. This the only thing is, Naseem, if we are just copying and pasting, right, our mind is not working. Just try to read it down. This is for everybody. When you read the measure, and if you're not able to understand it, right, or if you're not able to frame it, then there is no, because I have done calculate 5-6 times, right? First we did for firm sales, then for corporate, then for 2014, 15. So it should, now you should be a little confident in writing it. Okay. So try writing it once. Okay.
So Dhruv, when we have this calculation, how do we go back and get the formula that we used to create Fern 2K14, for example? How do we get that formula?
If you click on the value at the right hand side, formula will come up.
Oh, okay. What's the formula for growth? Sorry, missed it.
Furniture 2K15 minus furniture 2K14.
Okay.
Now, once we are on this part, okay, I'll address one question, okay, regarding the if condition, right? That if I don't want some values to come up in my cart, okay? So take an example. I have some values over here, right? I'll do what is, I'll take a table, okay? And I'll drop month, okay? If you see over here in this data, right? Order date, I have month also, right? I'll drop month over here. You can see all the months are coming up, right? You can copy the formatting of this page. Now, the question is that I want first 6 month sales over here, okay? Only first 6 month sales should show up over here, okay? We'll try to do this thing, okay, how to show the first 6 month sales, okay? If I want to show the first 6 month sales over here, how to show that? Any idea how to show the first 6 month sales? Anything that you can think of? Okay, I'll write the measure. I'll click on new measure. I'll write it as first 6 month is equal to calculate what? Sum sales. Okay. Till the time, okay, I'm putting a condition over here. Okay. I can write over here filter table name. Okay. After the comma, we'll put the condition. I'll say till the time my month of what? Month of date, order date, because I don't have the direct function for, like, I don't have the direct column over here, right? So I'll say month of order date is less than equal to 6. When I run this query, I'll get first 6 month sales over here. Can you see that? From Jan till June. Now, same way I can do an opposite thing. Yeah. Any question?
This is interesting because the month is typically in as names, right? Like as text, but still in the logic, you can still put as number.
So the month that I took initially was from the hierarchy. Okay. And the month that I put over here is a number.
Huh?
Though, okay.
Okay,
This is
thank
a month function. Okay. Now I'll write in this last 6 months sales over here, right? So I'll just rename this thing. I'm just copied pasted the visual. I'll say that this is last 6 months sales. The only thing that we'll do is we'll make this thing opposite. Okay. When I drop this thing, I'll get the last 6 months sales. Okay. Try this thing once. First 6 month and last 6 month sales. Now I'll request if you have done the first 6 month sales, don't write the like. Don't ask me to tell you the last 6 month sales. Just need to change this part. Okay. I'll really appreciate if you start writing some measure that will give you confidence. Okay. So first 6 month sales I'm showing you. Last 6 month sales you have to write. Do this. I'll wait.
How did we get this column, the months? What did we do for that?
You can see over here I've drawn the order date. If you open the date hierarchy, you'll see month. There's a column named month. I've dragged and dropped that in the table. Okay. Now over here we had the model, right? This is also an important part that you should join the tables and columns properly. If you remember this people table and orders table, the common column between these two tables was customer name. Okay. You can drag and drop and create a relationship. Make sure you drop the customer name on person. Okay. When you drag and drop the customer name on person, the relationship will be created like this. You can see the join has been created. Same way you can take the returns table over here. The common column between orders table and return table is order ID. You can again drag and drop it like this over here. Okay. You can see order ID from this table matches the order ID from this table. When you click on save, this will be saved like this. Okay. Create this join. You can hover on the line and check. If anybody has an issue, let me know. Create these joins one.
Hi, Dhruv. When I try joining the order ID, it says this relationship has cardinality many to many.
Order ID from which table?
Orders table into the returns.
Are you joining the order ID? Check once. Do a drag again. Is the issue still coming up?
Yeah, it says in my order ID table, it shows null value.
Share me your screen. I'll help you out.
Do you see my screen?
I see it. I also see two joins from people table. Any reason for that?
No.
What is the first one? Hover on the first one once. Cut that thing. Right click on that and delete it. Where you had hovered now, click on that only. Yeah, right click on that thing. The first line that was coming. Yeah, right click on it. Delete. Click on yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Now join it. Can you see over here null values are coming in your order ID?
Yeah, I see that.
Go to the transform data once. Okay, so you have to go to the cancel this thing. Go to the report view once. This is the report view. At the top, when in the home tab, can you see transform data option is there? That is an option to take you back to Power Query. Click on it. Transform data. Go to the returns table and filter out the nulls. This is your orders table, return table. Right and left hand side, you have options to select tables. Yeah. Click on order ID, filter option. Order ID filter option. Yeah. Uncheck the nulls over here. Click on OK. Do a close and apply. At the left hand side in the home, you have a close and apply. You don't need to close. Okay. Close means that I'm not saving the changes. Close and apply means that I'm changing. Okay.
Okay.
Now create a relationship. Let it load once.
So that's fine. Thank you.
A quick question. Once we export the data, so once we get it into Excel, let's say in people, you see person and region. So let's say we have to add one more table, for example, let's say column 1 and column 2 comes up. So can we remove, once we have the model view, even now, can we go ahead and just remove the, we can say the top columns, let's not consider that as the header?
You can always do that. You can go to the report view the way we did for Naseem, right? Here also had the issues in the data, right?
Right.
You can go to the home tab, click on transform data, do the changes in Power Query and again load the data. You can make the changes like you have skipped the header part, right? You can do the use first row as header, and once you are done, you can do a close and apply.
Got it. So use first row header, it should be on top somewhere, right? Yeah.
In the home tab, you'll see in the middle.
Okay.
Others also check if you have any data errors, anything like that.
I have another question. If we have same type of data which we have to do on monthly basis, is there a way to like refresh the data, or if we save the data in particular folder, and will it get refreshed every month?
You can select refresh over here. Also, you can establish a schedule refresh from the gateway also. How to automate refresh. You can automate that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since it should be saved in the same folder.
Yeah, it has to be.
Okay.
Because you'll give that location, right? So it will always pick from that same folder.
Hey there! Want to get good at using data? Our Microsoft Power BI course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Power BI. It's like a magic tool for turning data into reports and dashboards that anyone can understand. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced features. It's made by experts who know Power BI. Your teachers are pros who've been using Power BI for years. They're here to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found this course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. This awesome opportunity to learn won't cost you a lot. Ready to become a Power BI expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
I think I have to create a official one. I think I have an old one from way back along, like in 2000, I think. I have to go create a different one. I'll try that one.
Okay, sure.
Thanks. Drew, I just wanted to let you know, I actually mistakenly joined this course because I actually am already acclimated to Power BI. I actually was going through my new Microsoft BI guidebook along with what you were saying, so that it matches. And then I was thinking that Copilot was going to be going over in this meeting as well, like the other Excel meeting. So this meeting I didn't mean to join, but I just wanted to now join it because you did a great job and I learned some things as well. A lot of things actually. So through the questioning. So I've misconstrued why I'm thinking of Copilot in my top of my head for everything. So I apologize.
No problem. Regarding the Copilot thing, Tonya, I've not used it majorly, okay? But you guys can open it up. Feel free to. So if you know the basic functionality, so I'll tell you very honestly, the most of the part that we have in the Copilot over here, okay, I had the premium workspace. Most of the Copilot part that we have, it is for creating simple problems. Currently in Power BI, Copilot is in preview feature. Now the problem with my me as a trainer is that if I'm presenting in front of an audience, right, and if I write something and I don't get the result that I'm expecting, it's a problem. So I'm just waiting for this to be a very a very solid thing. Then we'll go further with this. Currently, what they are doing is there are tips and techniques that they have given. So I attend Microsoft Summit. What happens over here is that Copilot is being merged together, right? It is many times giving a hit, many times a miss. So it's not something that we are imbibing to blindly. Okay, because that is something that if I say that you have to present a report tomorrow and you have zero knowledge about Power BI, then the only option that you have is Copilot. But when you know a basic part of how to write a measure or how to write the visuals, right? Then you don't
Correct.
need that thing for now, is the thing. And the Copilot integration is only helping in creating the template reports, which means they have some certain template reports which you can add up over here. Some functionalities that you can ask, it will use, Microsoft Bing to answer your questions, okay, or create visuals, or steps to create visuals.
Yeah. My system, I don't know what happened. My whole entire computer changed to Copilot or something, because now I cannot open up my documents without something. It changed for yesterday or the day before. But John, one of your colleagues, one of the other instructors, he created a special training called Executive Summaries per the request of all of us financial people. I'm actually on the business process side, and I'm in project management and audit. I'm a QA auditor on the product management side, and with the Scrum Masters. So I'm doing the reporting. I will be doing a lot of reporting starting when I go back on the financial side. So we had a lot of financial people on the Excel call. So he created a special training called Excel reporting for Copilot that he created to go over the pivot tables and manually that they had I think it was last weekend, and then this course. So this is the third one. So the first one was the Microsoft Excel with Copilot, AI with Copilot. And then the second one, we requested to have a special course created for last weekend. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to attend that, but I went through the course on my own. And then I plan on attending it again. I'm going to ask for another one to come up. And I'm introducing that on LinkedIn to everybody to call you guys to attend all of these courses because I'm a gold partner of LinkedIn. So I'm introducing everybody to all of these courses right now as we speak. So that's why I am wondering, because my whole computer changed all of a sudden. And when I'm a partner of Microsoft too. So they changed my computer. All of a sudden I have to teach myself something and that's why I can't access anything we're doing right now.
We'll do one thing, Donia.
Yeah.
You can connect with the team, okay?
Yeah.
We'll try to. So I also not ready for a co-pilot program because my licensing for the co-pilot is quite different. This is a different licensing that I'm using.
You're
right
expert on Power BI, which I respect more than anything, to be honest with you, because that's what our leadership wants.
No problem. We can do one thing is we can maybe next week or maybe for a smaller duration, we can have an integrated program only for Copilot with Power BI. That will solve a problem and actually be able to add a value, right?
Okay.
So you can request the team. They'll have a one-on-one call, or maybe if any other people wants to, join in, and we can get it done.
I think I'm going to ask for a group of people first who all wants, and then I will reach out to your team to get the group of people so that it won't just be because I know there's a lot of people interested, but I think there was a lot of other people interested in Power BI too, but they weren't able to attend because I had like 4 other trainings that I was supposed to go to today, but I wanted to go to yours because I felt it was more important for leadership when I go back into the office.
I completely understand. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. We'll do that thing. Okay. I'll just talk to them on priority and try to schedule this thing. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Also, if you have any suggestions, you can drop in the mail if any functionality you want in certain regarding the Copilot thing. We'll try to consider that also.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. And I appreciate the formulas that you're writing now. I love because we're used to using the old-fashioned ways. The ones today were the better.
Understand that.
Yeah, today we're better writing them. Yeah.
Okay,
Thank
sure.
you. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Also, guys, if you have any use case aligned on formulas or something, you can feel free to drop it in the chat. I'll try to combine it with the explanation. Okay. Now, what we'll do is we'll quickly publish this report. Okay. Normally, as I mentioned initially, end user will be consuming the report on the services account. So we will push this report to the services account. Okay. Before publishing it to the services account, let me put a small security on this report. Okay. Now I have three teams over here. Okay. I have three teams and they monitor three different categories. Okay. Team one is for furniture category. Team two is for office supplies category. Okay. And team three is for technology category. Okay. I want when the technology category team, okay, sees this report, they are able to see only technology data. Okay. And when office supplies team sees the report, they are able to see only office supplies data. If furniture department report, like furniture category team sees the report, they see only furniture data. How to do this thing? I'll go to modeling over here at the top. Okay. Mind you, we are in the modeling tab at the top. Okay. This is the tab. In this, I'll go to manage roles. Okay. We'll click on manage role. You'll see something like this. Okay. When you click on manage security role, I'll click on new role and I'll say that in this new role, we'll apply a filter on orders table. What will be the filter? That category should be equal to furniture. So it will say category is equal to what? Furniture. Okay. This is role number one. We can click on save. You can rename this thing as furniture department. That's department number one. Okay. Click on save and you can create another department. Make sure you keep on clicking on save. Why? Because it sometimes throws an error. Okay. Rename, save, add a functionality, save. Now I'll add another one. Okay. I'll say that this is based on category equals what? Category equals to technology. Okay. We will rename this thing and I'll say this is what? This is technology department. Okay. This team is leading technology. Okay. I will click on new. Okay. Make sure that you save it. Okay. So that it doesn't get lost. This part is a little bit tricky. Why saving it? Because it's throwing an error from past 1 week. Okay. So that's the reason I'm asking you guys. Now, after furniture technology, we had office supplies department. Okay. I will click on untitled. I will click on new. I'll say category is equal to office supplies. Okay. When you click on save over here, this is also saved. You can rename this thing as office supplies department. Okay. Okay. You can rename this thing and click on save. Okay. Click on close. Now, if you want to check your functionality, you can click on view as option over here. Okay. If I click on office supplies and click on OK, you will see I will see only the data for office supplies. I can click on stop viewing. Okay. I can click on view as and I'll say furniture department. I'm just testing my roles. You'll see only furniture data. Stop viewing, view as, technology department, click on OK. I'll see only technology data. Okay. Try this thing once.
Group, I had a question with this.
Yes, please tell me.
Okay, so I have to prepare reports for sales team and six managers. So what my requirement is that the sales representatives, for that matter, should only be able to see the data which is relevant to them, whereas the sales manager should be able to see the data for everybody that reports into them. Can that be done?
That can be done. That is dynamic row level security. That will require you to create a parent-child relationship first. So you'll have a contact list. See, I'll give you a broader view. Okay, understand with that. Functionality obviously will take a lot of time, so I'll give you a broader view on this thing. Now, if I say I'm a manager, right? Everybody is recognized on the services account by their email ID. Okay, I will require a contact table over here, which will talk about the managers, okay, their email IDs, and the employees under them. Okay, then I can associate the security to the managers and the employees. Okay, that way they will be able to see their team and the employees will be able to see their own data. Okay.
Okay.
So contact table is something that is required for that. And that is coming under advanced row level security, or you can say dynamic row level security. What we are seeing right now is static row level security. Now, once we are done with creating the security, I will publish this report. Okay. By default, the workspace that I'll get is a practice workspace. Now, what do you mean when I say workspaces? I may be working for multiple companies and projects. Okay. These are the workspaces that are allocated to them, like to me by them. Okay. You have to understand that workspaces are a closed set of groups where people from the same team work. Okay. Over here, I'll select my workspace. Okay. My workspace is a practice workspace that is given to everybody. You can click on select over here. Okay. You'll see the report will be published. Okay. As soon as you publish the report, it is going on the cloud account. I'll request everybody to parallelly publish the report. Let me know once you're published. Don't close this box. Okay, this will give you the link to open the sheet. Once you receive the link, open the sheet quickly.
So Drew, will we get will we get the recording for this training, and will we get a copy of the link to access your spreadsheet?
I'll share that. In that, like I'll share it to the team. They'll share you the same sheet. Okay.
Okay.
Now over here, once you have published, you have the Open 26. This is the report name from me. Okay. Let me know once you have published. Just give me a confirmation once you have published it.
And then I'll ask the team that work with me to get me access to get so I can open up my BI. I'm not just having problems.
No problem. No.
My identity was stolen. That's what the problem is.
Okay, I get it.
Published.
No problem. Published? Okay.
I
Once
only,
we have, yeah, tell me.
I only get to see my workspace.
That's the one that you'll get by default. Other
Okay.
workspaces is showing up in mine because I'm working for those many projects or companies. So these are pre-allocated spaces, you can say. Okay.
Okay.
Now you can click on this open option over here. You can see open 26 is my report name. Your report name will be showing up. When you click on that, it will take you towards your Microsoft Power BI services account, your cloud account. First, it will ask you for the login details. Okay. For the account that you were using, you have to mention the same login details that you have put up in your Power BI desktop. Okay. This is the Power BI services account. Let me know once you reach over here. Okay, now you guys may be having only my workspace. You can open the my workspace. Okay. In the my workspace, so you have workspaces option over here at the top left, at the left hand side. Okay. In the workspaces option, you can open my workspace. Okay. My workspace will have the file that you have just uploaded. I can see the file. You can see there is a report file and a dataset file. What happens is when you store a report, okay, when you store a report on a Power BI account, like in your desktop, take an example, it is stored in .pbix format. Data is a part of the report, but it is never visible. But when you publish the report data that is there in the report in the form of cache memory, it gets extracted. Okay. A separate file is being created as a data file. So this is a semantic model of the report. That is the data file that has been extracted in the cloud account. This is the report side. So they keep the file in two formats. Okay. One is the report one and one is the model one. Now, once we have done this thing, once we are in the my workspace option is over here. You can select that from the workspaces. There you will see your report. Okay. Now we had created a security, if you remember. As I mentioned initially also, everybody is recognized here by their email ID. It's just like a Google Drive account. Okay. If you see, this is the data file of this, okay, semantic model file. You have to click on the three dots over here and go to security option over here. Click on the three dots and go to security. You will see row level security option will come up. It is asking you who are the people who are in technology department, who are the people who are in op. So we created the roles, but we have not allocated people for these roles. I'll just put my email ID for testing purpose. Okay. I'll say, okay, I am from the technology department. Mind you, I'm also the admin of the report currently because I have published this report, right? When I do this thing, I'll get a three dot option over here. I can click on test as role. It will recognize my email ID. Okay. Okay. I'm so sorry. Just give me a second. In order to test this thing, right? What I'll do is I'll create a new workspace. Okay. Actually, the problem is my workspace that I have, right? It's monitored by the admin and they are not allowing me to change the row level security. I would request you guys also to do it with me, right? By this, you'll get an idea how to create a new workspace. Okay, this is a good opportunity. We'll go to workspaces option at the left. Okay, and over here, I'll click on new workspace. Can you guys do it? When I click on new workspace, it will ask you for a name. Okay, you can mention anything. Underscore Singh. Okay. It will check whether this name is available in this workspace or not. Okay. Accordingly, you'll be able to get this thing. So I'm just naming my workspace first. Okay. I've added the logo image of the company and then I'll click on apply. This way, I'll create a location. So if I own a company named Twarita, in future, when I get a BI project, I will add people inside this workspace. Okay. You can see this workspace has been created, right? Over here, I can manage access. I can add people. When I'm adding people, I can, just as Google Drive, I can add people with a viewer access. Viewer person will be able to only view the report. He'll not be able to make any substantial changes in the report. Contributor will be able to contribute to the report. So if I have a Power BI developer in my project, I will give him contributor access. He can do operational changes in the report. He can change he can change the report values, he can update the report and all these things, but no organizational changes. Organizational changes or admin changes means he cannot add other people, he cannot delete a workspace, he cannot create a new workspace. Okay, so all the organizational right goes to member. Member is the project manager or the team lead. He will have the access to add other contributors, okay, add other members, delete a workspace, in addition to all the access of contributor and viewer. Okay, member is a little higher. The highest access is with the admin. Every Power BI project will have a Power BI admin. He will be the person who will create these workspaces, add people, manage the reports, manage the security. You could be biased when you're creating security. He will manage that who will be given which security. Okay. In this case, I have created this workspace. Take an example. You guys must have also created a new workspace. Now, if you want to publish on a new workspace, you can minimize this thing and click on publish on the report again. When you click on publish again over here, you will see multiple workspace will pop up, right? I can see that I had created this Dhruv Singh Twarita. It is showing up over here. Okay. I can click on select over here. You can see this report is getting published. Okay. You can open this report. Now, if you refresh this workspace also, right, you will see that the Twarita report will come up over here. Sorry, the ZaranTech report that we had created right now is published over here. Okay. Were you able to do it? Try this once. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Yeah, looks like with the ZaranTech's the Power BI test account that they give, we cannot create our own workspace.
Yeah, I can't do it either on mine. I did it 3 times. I went to OneDrive, everything.
Okay, just share me your screen quickly. I'll help you out. Let me see what's the problem with that.
I can't share any of my screens with you because I have like I have every identity stuff. They won't let me share any Skype with anybody.
No problem, no problem. Anybody else who can share who has problem in this? Can you click on publish once? What was the workspace that you created, Naseem?
ZaranTech.
Okay, click on publish. I can see over here only my workspace. Naseem, extreme right top, what is the account that you have logged in from?
That's my work account.
Okay, just check it. I don't want to see it. Just check it. Is it the ZaranTech or is it your work account? Just for your own sake.
I haven't logged into ZaranTech, so it will be my company.
Okay. Can you open the browser once and show me what is the workspace that you created?
I created this.
This is not a workspace. Go to workspaces quickly. Little top on the my workspace here. Workspaces. I don't see anything. Okay. You can see in this bar itself, you have a new workspace option. Rename it to anything. Rename it to Zaran only. Click on apply. No problem. You can write apply. Okay. Now you can publish this thing. Okay. If you go to your desktop, it will start showing up over there.
Okay.
Go to your Power BI desktop and check once. Click on publish option. Cut this thing, cancel this thing, and open it again. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. So as I was talking about the security part, guys, you can click on this 3 dot and you can apply the security from here itself. Okay. If I say over here, technology department, I want that Dhruv should be leading this organization. We can add this and we can save this thing. Okay. In future, whenever I'll try to access this report, it will automatically recognize who is the person, what is the department allocated, and I'll see this view. Okay. You can see only technology data. So that is how security part works over here. Okay. Now going back over here, you can see that we had published the report on Workspace, right? Let us see what are the things that we can play around with. Okay. What are the functionalities that I get with the report? Now, when I open the report, and now mind you, I'm not opening the data file of this thing. I went to the My Workspace. You can go to My Workspace. You can go to the ZaranTech file Zaran file that you had created, and click on the report file of it. Okay, don't click on the data file. Click on the report file of it. Also, if anybody has opened the security file, don't do that. Open the report file from here. Okay, let us see what options we can do over here. Okay, we have the file option. I can save a copy of this report. I can download this file. I can manage the permission. Mind you, I'm the owner of this report right now. I'm the admin of this report. That's the reason I'm getting the options to download this file or print this page. If I would have been given a viewer access of this report, I would not get this options, download, generate QR code, anything like that. Okay. Now, there is an interesting feature that I was talking about. Because these tools are very dependent on each other, all are Microsoft background, you can go to export and you can export an entire PowerPoint. Like you can export an entire report to PowerPoint. You just need to click on export, PowerPoint, embed live data, and click on open in PowerPoint. When you do that thing, you are giving an access. Okay. Now you have to make sure that you're using your Microsoft Power BI with the same account that you're using your Microsoft Power BI. Okay. Then only you'll be able to use it over here. I've opened PowerPoint on my PC. You can see it over here. And you'll see I'll present this PowerPoint. Okay. This is a Power BI report, which is completely interactive. You can present it without compromising your data. You can present it over here. So you don't need, okay, an actual Power BI file to present it in front of your client. You can create an, PPT out of it and make it work. Okay. Is it clear, guys?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to try both. I think I have 2 emails for you guys. I think that's my problem.
Okay, just give me a second. Now over here, if you see, we have share option. You can share the link of the report. You can share it through copy link, mail, Teams, and PowerPoint. Okay. You can chat in Teams regarding the report directly from here. Okay. Explore this data is an introductory feature. It's a preview feature where I can do early analysis about my data. I can drag and drop the values and I can do some early analysis. This is not creation of report. You are just analyzing the data on an early basis and you can draw some basic, as the name suggests, explore the data. Okay. You can derive some early analysis from here itself. Okay. Get Insight is an AI based feature. Now, problem with AI feature is they are in a hit or miss. it will analyze your entire data and give you some interesting facts about the data. Okay. So over here in this case, it's not working. Okay. But sometimes it does work. Okay. It will give you some interesting facts about your data set. Okay. Then we have subscribe to report option. Subscribe to report is something that you can use many times. Now, subscribe to report was initially created for the purpose of, if anybody is making any changes in the data in my team, I will be, getting a notification about it. Subscribe to report can also be done for the purpose of, like, if I say my manager says, Dhruv, every afternoon at 2 o'clock, I should get a report on my mail. Okay. I can subscribe to this report, okay, and I can put my manager's detail over here. Recipient could be my manager. I can attach the full report. I can put a starting date over here, and I can repeat it on a daily basis. Okay. In the more option, I can choose the email subject, message, okay, preview to report page, okay, and the link to open the main page. So this way we can, so this is not the actual purpose of subscription, but we can create an ancillary method of doing the same thing. Okay. This is subscription. Other than subscription, we have set alert. Now set alert is something that is very good for business owner. If I am a business owner, take an example, I'll put an alert on quantity. If my quantity goes less than a certain value, take an example, 37,000, okay, I should get a notification. Okay. So things of this sort is very helpful for the end user. Okay. This is my set alert option. Okay. Now the next option that comes up over here is edit. When you click on the edit option, you can see the entire report. In the report itself, you can make changes in the data. Okay. You want to make changes in the values, you can do that thing. So you can change the visuals, you can adjust the layout, you can add shape, text top, anything that you could do from the report level can be done at the services level over here. Okay. Even you can write measures over here. So if you click on open data model option over here, you will be able to write measures over here. Okay. So calculations can be written on the go. Joins and relationships can be created on the go. You can see over here, I can see my model view. I can write a new measure over here. Okay. You can see over here when I write sales. Okay. 1. I can write a sum of profit over here. Okay. I'm just telling you, this is just for example. Okay. So I can run this measure and it will be automatically saved in my model. Okay. So that type of functionality I get. In future, they are obviously looking forward to shifting the entire technology to the cloud account. Okay. So that's the reason that they are putting such things so that people are not bound by their PC. They are not bound by the configuration of their particular PC and they can access reports from anywhere around the world. Okay. So you can change the visualizations, you can arrange them, everything can be done from here itself. Okay. In Power BI services, you have the workspaces, you have the home account. Okay. All these things are over here. Okay. I showed you how to create a workspace, right?
Mhm.
In the workspace, there are multiple reports for me, right? Many times what happens is I have to create a dashboard. Okay. Now, what happens in this case is that dashboard is something that is an amalgamation of multiple reports. Okay. What do I mean when I say dashboard is an amalgamation of multiple reports? Dashboard and reports are two different things. Okay. Dashboard is a static thing. Report is a top to down approach, which means this could be a report that I created. It could have n number of pages. But a dashboard is something that is up like to the topic, to the point. If I have region wise sales tomorrow, I will not create a report for it. Okay. Now, somebody comes to me and says, Dhruv, I have to create a dashboard for tomorrow's meeting. Can you help me out? I'll say, okay, no problem. Okay. I'll say, okay, from the Zaran report, what do you require? He'll say, okay, from this report, I require this visual. Above every visual, you have a pin option that will help you create a dashboard. Okay. So I'll say a new dashboard is what I'm creating. Okay. I'll say 28th. Okay. And I'll say Zaran. Okay. That is the name of my dashboard. I can name it anything. He'll say, okay, anything else do you require? He'll say, okay, from page 3, I want this visual. I'll say, okay, pin visual. This time not new dashboard, existing dashboard. Okay. You'll say over here, 28th Zaran, and I'll click on pin. Now my client will say, Dhruv, I don't want anything from this report. There's one more report lying over here. Can you use that? Okay, I'll say no problem. You'll open that report. From that report, I want one more visual. I'll say, okay, we'll click on pin over here and I'll pin it to the existing dashboard, that is 28 Zaran. Okay. Now you can go back over here. Okay. I can go cross reports. Okay. As I mentioned, it is an amalgamation of multiple reports. I can open another report over here. Maybe this one. Over here. Maybe take an example. This is one of the reports, right? I can select this one and he's saying that I want this visual. Okay. So we can again pin this visual over here. I can click on edit option and I can pin that visual. And I'll say I'll pin it to the existing dashboard. Okay. Again, this one. Okay. Now what you can go to this dashboard. As I mentioned that this is an amalgamation of multiple reports. It is coming from cross report. Also, it is not dynamic. It's not interactive in nature. If you click on any bar, it will take you towards its report. You cannot make any changes. Also, if you want any changes in this bar chart, if I say I want 2006, 15, and 17 only, I have to repin it to the existing dashboard. Also, this will be repinned as a new visual, which means if you have a visual and you went to the report and repinned it, it will come out as a new visual. Okay. So dashboard is something that is non-interactive. You cannot add slices over here. You cannot click and change the values. And it is something that is an amalgamation of multiple reports. Is it clear, guys?
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the term for a collection of dashboards and reports in Power BI service? Option A, collection. Option B, workspace. Option C, portfolio. Option D, gallery. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at using data? Our Microsoft Power BI course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Power BI. It's like a magic tool for turning data into reports and dashboards that anyone can understand. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced features. It's made by experts who know Power BI. Your teachers are pros who've been using Power BI for years. They're here to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found this course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. This awesome opportunity to learn won't cost you a lot. Ready to become a Power BI expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website. Let's look at the first question. What is Microsoft Power BI? So what is Microsoft Power BI? Let's break it down. Microsoft Power BI is a comprehensive business intelligence platform. It helps organizations turn raw data into meaningful insights. Think of it like a tool that takes your data, whether it's numbers, text, or even images, and helps you make sense of it. One of the key features of Power BI is its ability to transform that raw data into interactive reports. Imagine you're looking at sales data from different stores. Power BI can help you create reports that not only show numbers, but allow you to click on different areas, drill deeper, and find more details. It makes data exploration easy. Another powerful aspect of Power BI is its ability to connect multiple data sources. Whether your data is stored in Excel, a database, or even cloud platforms like Google Analytics, Power BI can pull all of it together. It brings your data into one place, so you don't have to jump between different tools. Power BI also enables complex data modeling. This means you can set up relationships between different sets of data, creating a model that makes sense for your specific needs. For example, if you're analyzing customer behavior, you could link purchase data with demographics, allowing you to make more informed predictions. Next, Power BI lets you create dynamic dashboards. These dashboards are like visual summaries of your most important data. They can show things like sales performance, website traffic, or customer satisfaction in real time. And because they're dynamic, you can adjust them to show different views depending on what you want to focus on at the moment. One of the most impressive features of Power BI is its real-time analytics. Let's say you run an e-commerce store. Power BI can show you live data, like how many people are on your website or what products are being bought right now. This gives you immediate insights, allowing you to make quick decisions. And finally, Power BI supports informed decision-making. By providing you with a clear, organized view of your data, it helps you make decisions based on facts, not guesses. For example, a retail manager could use Power BI to decide which product categories to promote based on real-time sales data and customer preferences. Let's look at the next question. How does data transformation work in Power BI? Let's talk about an essential feature of Power BI, data transformation. A lot of you might be wondering, how does data transformation actually work in Power BI? The process of data transformation in Power BI is handled by something called Power Query Editor. Now, don't worry if this sounds technical. I'm here to break it down for you in simple terms. Power Query Editor is where the magic happens. It's a tool that helps you clean, reshape, and combine your data to make it ready for analysis. Think of it like organizing a messy room. You take everything, sort it out, clean it up, and arrange it properly. For example, if you have data in different formats, Power Query Editor allows you to filter out the unwanted parts, like removing empty rows or fixing any inconsistencies. It also supports sorting and merging tables. This means, let's say you have sales data in one table and product details in another. You can merge those tables in Power Query Editor to create one clean, unified data source. Another cool feature, it allows you to create custom columns. So if you need to calculate things like profit margin or tax, you can easily add a custom column to your dataset to reflect that. Power Query Editor also helps with data type conversions. Sometimes data comes in the wrong format. Maybe a number is stored as text or a date is not recognized properly. With Power Query, you can change the data type to what it should be. Once all your data is clean, reshaped, and combined, it's ready to be used in the Power BI data model. This is where the real analysis begins, and Power BI can start generating powerful visualizations and insights. So, to sum it up, Power Query Editor in Power BI is an essential tool for transforming data. It lets you clean, reshape, merge, create custom columns, and convert data types, all to get your data in the right shape for analysis. Let's look at the next question. What is DAX? Data Analysis Expressions. DAX stands for Data Analysis Expressions. It's a powerful formula language used in Power BI. DAX is mainly used for creating custom calculations and performing advanced analytics on your data. It's like the secret tool that allows you to build powerful, customized reports. Let's break it down. DAX helps you create complex measures. These are calculations that let you analyze your data in specific ways. For example, if you wanted to calculate the total sales for a particular product, you'd use DAX to create a measure that sums up all sales data in your report. DAX also allows you to develop calculated columns. These columns are new fields that you can add to your data model. They're calculated using DAX formulas based on existing data. For example, you could create a calculated column that shows the profit for each product, which is the difference between the sales price and the cost price. Another powerful feature of DAX is its ability to perform dynamic aggregations across tables. Let's say you have two tables, one with sales data and another with product details. DAX can automatically create relationships between these tables and calculate the total sales for each product category, even though the data is spread across different tables. DAX also supports intricate data manipulation. You can perform things like filtering data, grouping it by categories, and even calculating things like averages, percentages, and ratios across your dataset. It's great for tasks like analyzing trends or creating detailed reports. One of the standout features of DAX is time intelligence calculations. With DAX, you can calculate year-over-year growth, moving averages, or even compare sales in different time periods. For instance, you can use DAX to calculate the total sales in the last 12 months and compare it to the sales from the previous year. Finally, DAX enables context-aware computational logic. This means that the results of your DAX formula can change depending on the data context you're working with. For example, if you're analyzing sales data by region, the DAX formula will adjust to show the sales specific to that region, making your calculations dynamic and interactive. DAX is a key tool for data analysis in Power BI. It allows you to perform advanced calculations, build powerful reports, and gain insights from your data with ease. By using DAX, you can take your data analysis to the next level. Let's look at the next question. What are the key components of Power BI? When we talk about Power BI, it's important to understand that it has several key components that work together to create a powerful data visualization tool. Let's go over them one by one. First, we have Power BI Desktop. This is the design tool. It's where you build your reports. You can connect to various data sources, create visualizations, and shape your data. It's like a workspace for creating your reports. For example, if you wanted to visualize sales data, you'd use Power BI Desktop to design the charts and graphs that best represent the data. Next, there's Power BI Service. This is the cloud-based platform. After you create your reports in Power BI Desktop, you upload them to Power BI Service. It's where you can share your reports with others and collaborate in real time. It's like the hub where everyone can access, comment, and work together on the reports. Think of it like sharing a Google Doc, but with powerful data visualizations. Then we have Power BI Mobile. This is the mobile app that allows you to access your reports on the go. Whether you're on a bus, at a meeting, or traveling, you can view your dashboards and stay up to date. This is really useful for business users who need to make quick decisions based on the data they see. Now, let's talk about the interconnected tools. Power BI isn't just one tool. It's a set of tools that work together. For example, Power BI Desktop helps you build your reports, and Power BI Service helps you share and collaborate. These tools work seamlessly to help you develop, publish, and view interactive visualizations. This integration makes it easy to work on a report from start to finish across different devices and platforms. Finally, multi-device access is a crucial part of Power BI. It works across different devices and platforms. Whether you're using a laptop, tablet, or phone, Power BI adjusts to give you a great experience. This flexibility means you can work wherever you are, using whatever device is most convenient. Power BI's key components include Power BI Desktop for design, Power BI Service for sharing and collaboration, Power BI Mobile for on-the-go access, interconnected tools for seamless integration, and multi-device access for flexibility. Let's look at the next question. How do you create relationships between tables? Let's talk about creating relationships between tables in Power BI. How would you go about doing that? In Power BI, creating relationships between tables is an important step to ensure that your data model is effective. The first thing you need to know is that relationships are typically built using common columns between tables. These columns are the key fields that connect one table to another. For example, let's say you have a sales table and a products table. Both tables might have a column called Product ID, which can be used to link them together. By creating a relationship between these columns, Power BI can understand how the data from both tables are related and allow you to create visualizations that combine information from both. Now, there are different types of relationships you can create: one-to-one, one-to-one. This means that each record in one table matches exactly one record in the other. For example, a customer table and a customer details table could have a one-to-one relationship if each customer has only one detail record. One-to-many, one. This is the most common relationship. For example, in a sales table and a customers table, one customer can have many sales records. So, each customer record in the customers table could be linked to multiple records in the sales table. Many-to-many, M. In some cases, both tables might have multiple matching records. For example, if you have a products table and an orders table, a product can appear in many orders, and each order can have multiple products. This creates a many-to-many relationship. To set up these relationships in Power BI, you can use the Data Model Navigator. It's a tool that lets you drag and connect related columns. When you do this, Power BI will automatically auto-detect potential relationships. If the relationships are already defined in the data, Power BI will use them to create a seamless connection between the tables. Once the relationships are set, they allow you to perform cross-table calculations. For instance, you can easily calculate the total sales per product by pulling data from both the sales and products tables. This also enables you to create more complex visualizations, like showing sales trends for each product category, even though the data is spread across multiple tables. By using relationships between tables, Power BI makes it possible to combine, analyze, and visualize your data efficiently and effectively. Let's look at the next question. What visualization types are available in Power BI? Power BI offers a wide variety of visualizations that help you understand your data better. Let's explore some of the most popular ones. First, there are bar charts and line graphs. These are great for showing trends over time. For example, if you want to track sales over the last 12 months, a line graph would help you see the pattern clearly. Then, we have pie charts, which are perfect for showing parts of a whole. For instance, if you want to display how different product categories contribute to total sales, a pie chart would give a clear visual. Next, scatter plots are used to show the relationship between two variables. Think about plotting marketing spend versus sales revenue. You can easily spot trends or outliers in the data. Power BI also offers maps for location-based data. If you have sales data across different cities, a map visualization can help you see which areas perform better. In addition to these, you can use tables and matrices. A table is useful when you need to display raw data in rows and columns, while a matrix allows you to see data summarized in both rows and columns. For example, if you're tracking sales by both product and region, a matrix can display that neatly. There are also some unique visualizations like tree maps and waterfall charts. A tree map is great for showing hierarchical data, where the size of each block represents the size of the data category. On the other hand, a waterfall chart is useful for showing how values change over time or across categories, like how different expenses impact overall profits. Now, Power BI also allows you to use custom visuals. These are third-party or self-created visualizations that can be added to your reports. They give you flexibility if the standard visuals don't quite fit your needs. And the best part? These visualizations are highly customizable. You can adjust formatting options like font sizes, colors, and labels to make your visuals clear and engaging. Interactive features are available too. For example, you can hover over a data point to get more information or click on elements to drill down into more details. Finally, dynamic color schemes allow you to highlight important data points with color. You can set up rules to change colors based on values, making your reports more visually appealing and easier to interpret. So, with all these visualization options and customization features, Power BI allows you to create reports that are not only informative but also engaging and easy to understand. Let's look at the next question. How do you import data from different sources? Power BI makes it easy to import data from a variety of sources. Let's break it down. First, you can import data from Excel spreadsheets and CSV files. These are some of the most common formats. If you have data in an Excel file, you can simply select the file and Power BI will pull in the data for you. This is perfect when you're working with reports or data stored in Excel. Next, Power BI can connect to databases like SQL Server and Oracle. If your data is stored in one of these systems, you can use the built-in connectors to get your data directly into Power BI. For example, if you have customer data in a SQL Server database, Power BI can help you retrieve and visualize it quickly. Power BI also works with cloud services like Azure and SharePoint. These services store data online, and Power BI can connect to them seamlessly. So, if your data is hosted in Azure or SharePoint, you don't have to download it manually. You can import it directly from the cloud. In addition to that, Power BI can pull data from web sources and third-party applications. This means if you're using platforms like Google Analytics, Salesforce, or any other web-based tool, Power BI can bring that data into your reports as well. To make this process simple, Power BI offers the Get Data feature. It has step-by-step connection wizards that guide you through each import process. No need to worry about complex coding. Just follow the instructions and you're good to go. and once your data is imported, you can easily transform it. Power BI lets you clean, organize, and shape your data so it's ready for analysis and reporting. So, whether you're importing data from Excel, databases, cloud services, or web sources, Power BI offers an easy and effective way to get your data into the system. Let's look at the next question. What is a dashboard in Power BI? Let's talk about something essential in data analytics, dashboards in Power BI. So, what exactly is a dashboard in Power BI? A dashboard is a single-page digital canvas that brings together all the key elements you need for data analysis. Think of it as a one-stop location where you can access important information at a glance. Imagine you're a business manager and you need to keep track of sales performance, customer satisfaction, and marketing results. Instead of opening multiple reports or apps, you have everything in one place: charts, graphs, metrics, all in front of you. Power BI dashboards are designed to display multiple visualizations and widgets, each showing different data points. This is crucial because you don't need to dig deep into individual reports to get insights. It's all available at a glance. For example, you could have a pie chart showing sales by region, a bar graph showing customer satisfaction trends, and a line graph tracking website traffic, all on the same page. One of the most important features of a Power BI dashboard is its ability to synthesize key performance indicators, or KPIs. KPIs are critical metrics that help measure business performance. For instance, revenue, customer retention rate, and lead conversion rate are all examples of KPIs you might see on a dashboard. These dashboards can combine data from various reports, sales data from one source, marketing data from another, into one unified view. This saves you time and provides a clear overview of the business. It doesn't stop there. Power BI dashboards are real-time, meaning they update automatically as new data comes in. For instance, if a sales report is updated, your dashboard will immediately reflect those changes, keeping you informed without delay. Another cool feature is the ability to pin charts, graphs, and metrics. You can pick and choose the most relevant data points and make sure they're always front and center on your dashboard. It's all about personalizing what's important to you. Finally, Power BI integrates data from various sources, whether it's Excel files, SQL databases, or cloud services like Google Analytics or Salesforce. Power BI brings everything together in one seamless experience. Let's look at the next question. What is a dashboard in Power BI? Let's talk about measures in Power BI. So what exactly are they? Great question. Measures in Power BI are dynamic calculations that help us perform real-time analysis. They are created using DAX formulas, which stands for Data Analysis Expressions. Let me break it down further. A measure is different from a calculated column. While calculated columns are computed once when the data is loaded, measures are calculated only when we use them in a report or visualization. This makes them much more flexible and efficient. For example, let's say we want to calculate the total sales in a report. We can create a measure that sums the sales figures dynamically based on the filters or selections we apply. This means if we filter by region or product, the total sales will update automatically to reflect those changes. Measures can also handle more complex calculations, like averages, counts, and even custom business logic. So if we want to calculate the average sales per customer or count how many transactions happened in a specific time frame, measures make that possible. One of the key advantages of measures is that they can support business logic across different contexts. This means that depending on what data or filter you apply, the measure can change to reflect those new conditions. In summary, measures are versatile and powerful tools in Power BI that allow us to calculate, aggregate, and analyze data in real time. They are essential for dynamic reporting and for supporting complex business scenarios. Let's look at the next question. What is row-level security? Let's talk about row-level security. Can you explain what it is? Row-level security is a feature that controls data access at a very detailed level. It essentially restricts the visibility of specific data to certain users based on their roles or credentials. This ensures that only authorized individuals can see the data that's relevant to them. For example, Imagine you have a system where employees in different departments can only view data related to their specific department. So, an HR manager would only see employee details, while a sales manager would only see sales figures. Row-level security works by applying custom filter rules. These rules are set by administrators to determine which rows of data each user can access. It's like having a filter on your data that ensures that users can only access the data that's intended for them. One of the main benefits of row-level security is that it protects sensitive information. For instance, confidential salary data can be restricted so that only HR personnel can view it while other employees can't access it. This kind of security also offers granular access control. That means you can fine-tune exactly what each user can see. It's not just about restricting access to a full table of data, but customizing it down to the level of individual rows. And this becomes very important when it comes to reporting. Row-level security helps maintain secure reporting across the entire organization. For example, you might have a report showing sales performance, but only certain managers are authorized to see specific regions or teams. Row-level security is all about ensuring that sensitive data stays protected and that each user gets access only to the data that they need for their role. It's a crucial tool in any system where data privacy and security are important. Hey there! Want to get good at using data? Our Microsoft Power BI course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Power BI. It's like a magic tool for turning data into reports and dashboards that anyone can understand. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced features. It's made by experts who know Power BI. Your teachers are pros who've been using Power BI for years. They're here to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found this course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. This awesome opportunity to learn won't cost you a lot. Ready to become a Power BI expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website. Let's look at the next question. How do you schedule data refresh? To schedule a data refresh in Power BI, you can set up automatic update intervals for your imported data sources. This means that Power BI can automatically refresh your reports at a set time, ensuring the data is always up to date. Let's break this down. First, you have the option to choose between different refresh frequencies, like daily, weekly, or even hourly. For example, if you're working with financial data that updates every day, you might choose a daily refresh schedule. If you're dealing with real-time data, like stock prices, an hourly refresh might be more appropriate. Now let's talk about incremental refresh policies. This is really useful when dealing with large data sets. Instead of refreshing the entire data set, incremental refresh only updates the data that has changed. This saves both time and resources. So, if you're working with sales data from multiple years, you don't need to refresh all the years, just the most recent data. Managing data source credentials is also an important step in setting up the refresh. You need to make sure that Power BI can access the data source securely each time the refresh happens. You do this by configuring the correct credentials. Without this, the refresh process won't work. All in all, scheduling a data refresh ensures that your reports always show the most current data from your connected sources. This makes sure that decision makers have accurate information at all times. Let's look at the next question. How do you publish a Power BI report? Let's talk about how to publish a Power BI report. Can you walk us through the steps? Absolutely. The process of publishing a Power BI report is quite straightforward. Let's break it down into a few simple steps. First, you need to start in Power BI Desktop, where you've created your report. Once you're happy with the visuals and data, look for the Publish button. It's usually located in the top right corner of the screen. When you click Publish, Power BI will ask you to sign in if you haven't already. After logging in, it will prompt you to select a workspace in the Power BI service, which is the online platform where reports are stored and shared. Once you choose the right workspace, your report is uploaded to the Power BI service. This is where the magic happens. Your colleagues can now view the report online, interact with it, and gain insights. But that's not all. Now, to make sure the right people can access the report, you'll want to share it. This can be done easily in the Power BI service. You can share the report via email or directly with specific people by adding their email addresses. Next, you'll want to set access permissions. This step ensures that only authorized users can view or modify the report. You can assign permissions like read-only access or allow users to make changes. To keep the data fresh, you can schedule automatic data refreshes. For example, if your report pulls data from an external source, you can set it to refresh daily, weekly, or whenever needed. This way, users always see the most up-to-date information. Lastly, Power BI offers great collaborative features. You can allow your colleagues to leave comments on the report, which can help with decision-making. Real-time collaboration is also possible, meaning multiple people can work on the same report simultaneously. You start by publishing the report from Power BI Desktop to the Power BI service, share it with your team, manage permissions, set up data refreshes, and enable collaboration features. Let's look at the next question. How do you create calculated columns? Let's dive into creating calculated columns in Workday Advanced Studio. Calculated columns are a powerful feature used to create new data values based on existing information. First, calculated columns are created using DAX formulas. DAX stands for Data Analysis Expressions. It's a formula language used in Power BI, Excel, and other tools that work with Workday data. Think of DAX as the tool you use to perform calculations, manipulations, and transformations. Next, calculated columns are defined at the column level. This means you're working directly with the data in a table, but you're adding a new calculated field to that table. You can think of it as a new column that you create, similar to adding a new variable in your data model. These calculated columns generate new values based on the data you already have. For example, if you have a column for sales and a column for costs, you can create a calculated column for profit using the formula profit is equal to sales minus costs. So, every time the sales or costs data changes, the profit column will update automatically. Now, calculated columns can also support complex transformations, text manipulations, and conditional logic. For instance, you might need to change text values based on certain conditions. For example, if you have a column for employee status, you could create a calculated column that shows active or inactive depending on the value in another column using a formula like status is equal to if employee status is equal to 1, active, inactive. This would check if the employee status is 1 and assign active or inactive accordingly. The best part is that these calculated columns are applied across the entire table column during data preparation. So once you create them, they apply to all the rows in the table. You don't need to worry about applying the formula row by row. To summarize, creating calculated columns in Workday Advanced Studio involves using DAX formulas at the column level to generate new values, handle complex transformations, and apply those changes across your entire data set. And there you have it. It's as simple as that. Let's look at the next question. What is Power Query? Let's dive into a key tool many data professionals use today. Can you explain to us what exactly is Power Query? Sure, Power Query is a powerful data transformation engine within Power BI used to transform and shape data. It helps you take raw data from various sources, clean it up, and shape it into a format that's easy to work with. Think of it like a helper that makes messy data usable. For example, let's say you have sales data from different departments, one in Excel, another in a database, and maybe some in a web file. Power Query can bring all these together, clean them, and combine them into one consistent dataset. It's all done through a simple user-friendly interface, no coding required. The tool makes it easy to do complex tasks like filtering data, pivoting tables, and merging data from multiple sources. Let's say you have customer data, but there are inconsistencies like date formats or text errors. Power Query handles all of this by giving you easy ways to clean and fix the data so it's consistent and ready for analysis. To give you another example, imagine you're working with a large data set that has missing values or incorrect columns. Power Query can filter out the missing data, correct the column order, and even merge data from multiple tables to give you the exact information you need. So, to sum it up, Power Query is an essential tool for anyone working with data. It helps you clean, transform, and merge data from many different sources, making it ready for analysis. And the best part, you don't need to be a coding expert to do all of this. It's designed to be intuitive and easy to use. Let's look at the next question. How do you handle data modeling? Data modeling is a crucial part of working with any data, especially in systems like Workday Advanced Studio. Let me walk you through how I handle it. First, creating table relationships is essential. In Workday, I link different data tables so that they can share information with each other. For example, I might create a relationship between an employee table and a department table. This allows us to understand which employees belong to which department. Relationships are like bridges that connect data in meaningful ways. Next, defining hierarchies is important for organizing data. Hierarchies allow us to structure information in levels. For example, in an organizational hierarchy, you might have a manager at the top with team leads below them and then employees at the bottom. This helps in understanding reporting structures and analyzing data accordingly. Establishing calculated columns and measures is another step. Calculated columns help to create new data based on existing values. For example, I might create a column that calculates an employee's age by subtracting their birth date from the current date. Similarly, measures help track key metrics like total sales or average salary. These calculations provide insights into performance. Once I have that, optimizing the data structure is essential for improving performance. I make sure the data is organized in a way that allows faster queries and more efficient storage. For instance, I might partition large datasets by time or region, so the system only looks at the relevant portion of data when running a query. Using Model View for configuring connections is another technique I use. Model View in Workday Advanced Studio allows me to visually configure how different data objects are connected. It's like drawing a map that shows how each piece of data interacts with others. Now, it's time to manage relationships. This involves reviewing and adjusting how tables are related to each other as business needs evolve. For example, if a new department is added, I would update the relationship between the employee and department tables to reflect this change. Designing efficient data frameworks is critical. The framework is like the foundation of a house. If it's built well, everything else will work smoothly. I make sure the data model is scalable so it can handle growth. If the business grows, the data model should be able to accommodate more employees, customers, or transactions without slowing down. Finally, supporting business intelligence analysis is the key goal of data modeling. The data I structure should be easy for business analysts to work with. For example, after creating relationships, hierarchies, and measures, I make sure that analysts can easily pull reports and insights. This enables decision makers to have the data they need when they need it. To sum it up, data modeling is about structuring and connecting data in a way that makes it easy to analyze and use. It's a process that includes defining relationships, hierarchies, calculated columns, and measures while ensuring the system remains efficient and scalable. Let's look at the next question. How do you create interactive reports? Creating interactive reports is all about making the data accessible and engaging for the user. Let's break this down. First, we use slicers and filters. A slicer is like a button that lets users filter the data by categories. For example, in a sales report, users might want to filter by region or product category. Filters help narrow down the information, making it easier to analyze specific segments. Next, there's the drill-through feature. This allows users to click on a specific data point to see more details. Imagine you're looking at a dashboard showing total sales, and you want to drill down to see the sales data for a specific store or region. Drill-through gives that deeper level of insight with just one click. Then cross-filtering comes into play. It's a technique where interacting with one part of the report can automatically adjust other parts. For instance, if you click on a bar in a chart showing sales by month, it might filter out all the data related to that particular month across all other visualizations in the report. These interactive elements allow for dynamic data exploration, meaning users can engage with the data and create custom views that are most relevant to their needs. It's like giving users the power to explore the data on their own terms. And the best part, these features make the report feel intuitive. It's not just about looking at static numbers. Users can interact with the visualizations, ask their own questions, and get deeper insights without needing to know how to code or build complex queries. Let's look at the next question. What is the Power BI Gateway? Today, we'll be diving into the topic of the Power BI Gateway. Let's start by breaking it down. So, what exactly is the Power BI Gateway? In simple terms, it's a bridge that connects your on-premises data sources to the cloud-based Power BI services. Imagine you have data stored in your local systems, like in a database or an on-premises file server, and you want to use that data in Power BI, which is in the cloud. The Power BI Gateway makes this connection possible. Now, why is this important? Well, it ensures secure data transfer between your local systems and the cloud. It acts like a secure tunnel that lets data flow without compromising safety. So your sensitive information stays protected as it moves from your internal network to Power BI's cloud platform. One of the key features of the Power BI Gateway is its ability to support scheduled data refreshes. What does this mean? Let's say you have a report in Power BI that pulls data from your on-premises system. With the gateway, you can set it to refresh automatically at certain times, maybe every morning or once a week, to make sure your reports are always up to date with the latest data. Another big plus is that it manages authentication. When you're using the Power BI Gateway, it helps make sure that only the right people can access the data. It verifies who you are before letting you connect to your systems, keeping everything secure. Lastly, it enables the synchronization of your local databases with Power BI's cloud infrastructure. This means that even if your data changes locally, Power BI stays updated with the latest information, giving you accurate, real-time insights. So, in short, the Power BI Gateway is like a secure bridge that connects your internal data to the cloud, keeps everything updated, and makes sure your data is safe. It's crucial for businesses that want to use cloud tools like Power BI while still working with local data sources. Let's look at the next question. What is the difference between import and direct query modes? Can you explain the difference between import and direct query modes in Power BI? Let's break it down into two parts, import mode and direct query mode. They both help you connect and interact with your data, but in very different ways. First, let's talk about import mode. When you use import mode, Power BI makes a copy of your data and stores it in its internal database. Think of it like taking a snapshot of your data at the moment you import it. Once it's inside Power BI, you can interact with it and analyze it quickly because everything is already in memory. This provides really fast performance for your reports and dashboards. For example, if you're analyzing sales data from last year, you import that data into Power BI. Your reports will load faster because the data is already there, ready to go. But there's a catch. Since the data is static, it won't automatically update when changes occur in the original data source. So if there's a new sale or an update to the data, your report won't reflect that until you refresh it. This can potentially lead to outdated information. Now, let's move on to direct query mode. Unlike import mode, direct query doesn't store the data in Power BI's internal database. Instead, it maintains a live connection to your data source, meaning your reports and dashboards are always pulling the most up-to-date data directly from the source. For example, imagine you're monitoring stock prices. With direct query, you can see real-time updates as the data source changes. If there's a sudden price change, your report will update automatically without needing a refresh. This ensures you're always looking at the latest data. However, while direct query ensures real-time updates, it does have one downside. Since every query is sent to the data source, it can sometimes result in slower performance, especially if your data source is large or complex. To sum up, import mode is great for fast performance and working with static data, but it can lead to outdated information if not refreshed. On the other hand, direct query gives you real-time data, but may come with slower performance due to live querying. Choosing between them depends on your specific needs, speed, or up-to-the-minute accuracy. Let's look at the next question. How do you perform what-if analysis? What-if analysis in Power BI allows users to model different outcomes based on changing variables. It's an interactive way to explore potential business scenarios and their impacts. Let me break it down for you. First, parameter tables are used to define the key variables. These tables hold different values that you want to test, like sales targets, cost margins, or interest rates. For example, Let's say we want to see how changes in sales targets affect overall revenue. We create a parameter table that includes different sales target scenarios. Then, dynamic DAX calculations come into play. DAX, or data analysis expressions, is used to create formulas that adjust in real time based on the selected parameter values. This means when you change a value in the parameter table, the DAX formula updates automatically to reflect the new result. Now, to make this more user-friendly, interactive sliders and input fields can be added. These let users adjust the variables without needing to dive into complex formulas. For example, a slider could be used to adjust sales targets, and as you move the slider, the calculated revenue would update instantly on the screen. This real-time interactivity helps businesses quickly see the potential impacts of different scenarios. For instance, a business might adjust the cost of goods sold to understand how it affects profit margins, or they could adjust marketing spend to see if it leads to higher sales. Ultimately, what-if analysis in Power BI gives businesses the power to make more informed, data-driven decisions by showing how different factors influence outcomes. It's like exploring a map of possibilities, all in real time. Let's look at the next question. How do you customize visuals? When customizing visuals in Workday Advanced Studio, you can adjust various elements to make your reports and dashboards more insightful and visually appealing. Let's walk through some key customizations. First, adjusting formatting options like the font size, style, and layout is crucial. You can change the alignment of text or adjust the grid layout to make your visuals cleaner and more professional. For example, if you're working with a bar chart, adjusting the title font and size can make it easier for your audience to understand the key insights at a glance. Next, you can modify color schemes to match your company's branding or simply to make the data stand out more. You can choose different colors for each data series in your charts, making it easier to distinguish between various values. For instance, using a green color for growth and red for losses is a simple but effective approach. You can also modify chart types based on the data you're working with. For example, if you have a data set showing yearly revenue, you might use a line chart for trends over time. But if you want to show the distribution of revenue across different regions, a pie chart might be more appropriate. By adjusting the chart type, you're ensuring that the data is displayed in the most intuitive way possible. To make insights even clearer, you can add conditional formatting. This allows you to highlight data points based on specific conditions. For instance, you can set up rules that turn a cell red when the value drops below a certain threshold or green when it exceeds a target. This is particularly helpful when you need to draw attention to critical values quickly. Another powerful feature is implementing custom themes. With custom themes, you can ensure that the entire visual experience is consistent across your reports. This includes colors, fonts, and layout styles. For example, you could create a theme that uses your company's official colors, ensuring a unified and professional look throughout your dashboard. In addition to all of that, don't forget to enhance visual aesthetics. Small tweaks like adding grid lines, borders, or subtle shadows can help make charts easier to read. You can also adjust the spacing between data labels to avoid clutter, ensuring your visuals are clean and easy to follow. Finally, make your reports more engaging by adding interactive features. Features like drill downs, hover over effects, or drop-down menus allow users to interact with the data, providing a deeper dive into the information when needed. This not only makes your visuals more interactive, but also more informative for the end users. By customizing these elements, you ensure that your visuals are not only appealing, but also effective in conveying the right insights at a glance. Hey there! Want to get good at using data? Our Microsoft Power BI course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Power BI. It's like a magic tool for turning data into reports and dashboards that anyone can understand. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced features. It's made by experts who know Power BI. Your teachers are pros who've been using Power BI for years. They're here to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found this course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. This awesome opportunity to learn won't cost you a lot. Ready to become a Power BI expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website. Let's look at the next question. What is the Power BI app? The Power BI app is a powerful tool that allows you to access your reports and dashboards, both on mobile and desktop devices. This app helps you to stay connected with your business data, no matter where you are. It's designed to support touch interactions, making it easy to navigate. Whether you're on your phone or tablet, you can simply swipe, tap, or pinch to get the information you need. This user-friendly experience is ideal for those who are always on the go. One of the standout features is its ability to let you view reports and dashboards offline. So, even when you're in an area with no internet connection, you can still access your reports. This is particularly helpful when you're traveling or in a location with limited network coverage. Power BI also keeps you informed with personalized notifications. You'll receive updates whenever your data changes or when something important happens in your reports. This ensures you're always up to date without having to manually check your dashboards. Another great feature is its seamless synchronization. Whether you're viewing a report on your desktop at work or on your phone at home, the data automatically syncs between the two. So you won't have to worry about accessing outdated information. Overall, the Power BI app makes it easier for businesses to consume their business intelligence on multiple devices. You get flexibility and convenience all in one app. Let's look at the next question. What are quick measures? Here we'll be talking about quick measures in Workday Advanced Studio. Let's dive into what they are and how they help with data analysis. Quick measures are pre-built DAX calculations designed for common scenarios, making your work much faster and simpler. For example, let's say you need to calculate year-over-year growth. Instead of writing a complex formula from scratch, quick measures offer a ready-made solution. You just select the scenario and voila, the calculation is done for you. Another common use is running totals. This is helpful when you want to see cumulative values, like the total sales over the past 12 months. With quick measures, you don't need to create a complicated formula for that either. It's already available. Quick measures also handle things like weighted averages. This is particularly useful when you need to calculate an average, where some values should count more than others, like in sales performance where certain products might weigh more. These are just a few examples, but the key takeaway here is speed. Quick measures enable you to perform fast calculations without having to write out complex DAX formulas yourself. This allows you to quickly analyze numbers across different data contexts and gain insights faster. Let's look at the next question. How do you troubleshoot common Power BI issues? Let's dive into some troubleshooting techniques for Power BI. Imagine you're working on a Power BI project and things aren't working as expected. How would you approach troubleshooting common Power BI issues? First off, I would check the data source connections. This is a critical step. If the data connection is broken or misconfigured, Power BI won't be able to load the data correctly. I would verify that the data source is accessible and the credentials are up to date. For example, if you're connecting to a SQL server, you need to make sure that the server is running and there are no firewall issues blocking access. Next, I would verify the refresh logs. Power BI has built-in refresh logs that can help identify any problems when your data refresh fails. These logs give you specific error messages, such as connection timeouts or data formatting issues. If you notice something unusual, you can address it quickly. For instance, if a query is taking too long, it may be due to inefficient SQL code. Another step is to monitor the performance analyzer. Power BI has a performance analyzer tool that helps you track down performance issues. It gives insights into what visuals or queries are slowing down your report. If you see that a certain visual is taking too long to load, it might be a good idea to optimize it or reduce the amount of data it's processing. I also make sure that I update the software regularly. Sometimes issues arise simply because of outdated software versions. Updates often include bug fixes or improvements that can resolve common problems. For example, an update might fix a known issue with a specific visual or improve the stability of data connections. Another simple but effective solution is to clear the cache. Power BI can store data in the cache to speed up performance, but sometimes this can cause issues like showing outdated data. Clearing the cache forces Power BI to reload the data from the source, ensuring it's fresh. Reviewing error messages is another crucial step. Error messages may seem daunting at first, but they are designed to give you hints about the problem. For instance, if you see an error like query timeout, it's clear that the issue lies with how the data is being queried. Understanding the error codes helps you narrow down the problem. Another technique is to test incremental refreshes. Power BI has a feature called incremental refresh, which allows you to refresh only a subset of your data instead of refreshing the entire dataset. This can greatly improve performance. If your data is large and the full refresh is taking too long, I would test whether incremental refresh helps speed things up. If I still can't figure out the issue, I would use Microsoft support resources. Microsoft offers comprehensive support through their help documentation and technical support services. Sometimes they have specific solutions or patches for known issues that can save you a lot of time. And finally, explore community forums. The Power BI community is very active. Many times, other users may have faced the same issue, and their solutions or workarounds can help. It's a great resource for more complex issues, especially when you're stuck and need a fresh perspective. Let's look at the next question. How do you handle data security? Data security is a top priority in any role, especially when handling sensitive information. Let's break down the main strategies I use to ensure the security of data. First, role-based access control, or RBAC. This approach is all about assigning permissions based on roles within the organization. For example, if someone is in finance, they'll only have access to financial data, not HR data. This helps prevent unauthorized access and limits exposure. Next, we have row-level security. This restricts access even further by controlling which specific rows of data a user can see. So, for instance, a sales manager might only access the sales data for their region, not the entire company's data. Then, there's encryption. Encryption is a crucial step to ensure data is secure during transmission and storage. Whether it's encrypting emails, files, or databases, we use strong encryption techniques to make sure data can't be intercepted or read by unauthorized individuals. Another key aspect is authentication. We always use multi-factor authentication, or MFA, to strengthen security. MFA requires the user to provide 2 or more forms of identification, like a password and a code sent to their phone, making it harder for attackers to gain access. Lastly, compliance. It's essential to follow established security policies and industry regulations. For example, I ensure that all processes comply with standards like GDPR or HIPAA, depending on the industry, to maintain data privacy and security. So to summarize, combining these methods, role-based access control, row-level security, encryption, multi-factor authentication, and compliance ensures a robust data security strategy. Let's look at the next question. What are the best practices for performance optimization? Performance optimization is crucial for any Workday Advanced Studio environment, as it directly impacts speed and user experience. Let me walk you through some key best practices. First, minimize imported data. Only import the data you need. For example, if you only need employee data for active employees, don't import historical records. This reduces the amount of data the system has to process, improving performance. Second, use efficient data models. Structure your data models in a way that minimizes redundancy. For instance, using normalized tables instead of large flat tables can reduce memory usage and improve processing times. Next, reduce calculated column complexity. Calculated columns can slow down performance, especially when they're complex. Try to simplify formulas and calculations, or move them to a later stage if possible. Then, implement row-level security strategically. Row-level security allows you to filter data based on user roles, but be careful with it. Implementing too many security rules at the data level can impact performance. Instead, apply security filters only where necessary. Another key practice is to utilize query folding. Query folding allows the system to push data transformations to the source database. This reduces the load on Workday and speeds up data retrieval. Also, manage relationships carefully. Avoid creating unnecessary relationships between tables. More relationships mean more processing. Ensure that your relationships are optimized and only needed for the specific tasks you're handling. Finally, for large datasets, leverage direct query or composite models. With direct query, you're querying the data source directly rather than importing it into memory. This allows you to work with large datasets without overloading the system. Composite models combine both imported and direct query data, giving you more flexibility and helping balance performance. By following these practices, you'll ensure that your Workday Advanced Studio setup is running as efficiently as possible. Let's look at the next question. What is Power BI Embedded? Power BI Embedded is a service from Microsoft that allows you to embed interactive Power BI reports and dashboards into custom applications. This means that you can add rich, data-driven insights directly into your own app, website, or software. For example, imagine you have a mobile app for a sales team. By using Power BI Embedded, you can integrate sales performance reports directly into that app. Now, users can access up-to-date sales data, interact with it, and make data-driven decisions, all within the same app they're already using. It offers APIs and tools to make this possible. APIs are a set of commands that help developers embed Power BI visuals, like charts, graphs, and tables, into their apps without building these features from scratch. This makes it really powerful for developers because it saves a lot of time. Instead of coding complex reporting features from the ground up, they can just embed pre-built Power BI visuals. One key benefit is that it enhances third-party software with advanced business intelligence features. Let's say you have a customer management tool for your company. By integrating Power BI Embedded, you can add interactive charts that show customer trends, sales projections, or other key data right within the tool. This enhances the software's value, as it now offers more than just the basic functions. It provides actionable insights. In short, Power BI Embedded brings advanced business intelligence right into custom applications, making it easier for users to analyze data and make informed decisions. Let's look at the next question. How do you create custom visuals? Creating custom visuals in Power BI is an exciting and rewarding process. You can build visuals using technologies like JavaScript, TypeScript, and D3.js. Let me walk you through how it's done. First, you'll need to use Microsoft's Power BI Custom Visual SDK. This SDK is a collection of tools and guidelines that help developers build custom visuals that integrate seamlessly with Power BI. To start, you'll write the code for your visual. JavaScript and TypeScript are the core programming languages you'll use, while D3.js helps you design the actual graphic elements. Think of D3.js as a powerful library that lets you create interactive and dynamic charts or graphs. Once you've built the visual, the next step is to package it. The visual components are packaged into files with the .pbiviz extension. These pbiviz files are what Power BI uses to display the custom visuals within reports and dashboards. After packaging your visual, it's time to share it. You can publish these pbiviz files either to the Power BI marketplace, where other users can find and use your custom visual, or to an organizational repository, where it can be shared within your company. This process gives you the flexibility to design visuals that are highly tailored to your needs. Whether you want to create unique charts or interactive graphics, Power BI's custom visual framework allows you to bring your ideas to life. Creating custom visuals involves coding in JavaScript and TypeScript, using the D3.js library for design, and following Microsoft's Power BI SDK guidelines. Then, you package your visual into a pbiviz file and share it on the marketplace or within your organization. Let's look at the next question. What are bookmarks in Power BI? Let's talk about bookmarks in Power BI. Could you explain what they are? Bookmarks in Power BI are a powerful feature that allows users to capture specific views of a report. Let me break it down. Think of bookmarks as snapshots of your report at a given moment. These snapshots include all the filters you've applied, the configurations of your visuals, and even how the page looks at that time. For example, if you filtered your data by region, selected a specific time period, or adjusted the layout of your charts, all of this can be saved in a bookmark. Once saved, You can easily switch between different report views. Imagine you're presenting data to a team and you want to highlight specific insights at different points in the meeting. Bookmarks let you jump from one perspective to another with just a click. It makes navigating large reports quick and intuitive. Bookmarks also support interactive storytelling with your data. Let's say you're showing sales performance over time and you want to highlight trends. You can create bookmarks for each phase, like before a product launch, after a campaign, and so on. This allows you to guide your audience through the data story, step by step. In complex analytical environments, such as dashboards with multiple visuals and filters, bookmarks are incredibly useful. They help keep your presentations dynamic and focused on specific data points, ensuring the audience gets the insights you want to share without distractions. So, to sum it up, bookmarks capture a snapshot of a report's state, making it easier to switch perspectives, tell a data-driven story, and enhance presentations in complex reports. Let's look at the next question. How do you collaborate in Power BI? Collaboration in Power BI is quite seamless and flexible thanks to several key features. Let's break it down. First, Power BI offers both mobile and desktop access to reports and dashboards. This means you can work from anywhere, whether you're at your desk or on the go. For example, if you're in a meeting and need to access a real-time report on your mobile device, you can easily pull it up right there. Now, one of the standout features is the touch interaction support. This makes navigation super intuitive, especially on mobile devices. You can simply tap, zoom, or swipe through reports and data points without needing a mouse or keyboard. It's just like flipping through a digital report. Another great feature is offline viewing. Even when you're not connected to the internet, you can still access reports and dashboards that have been preloaded onto your device. This is perfect for traveling or working in areas with weak internet connectivity. Power BI also provides personalized notifications. These alerts keep you updated whenever there are changes or new insights in the reports you're following. So, if your team updates a dashboard, you'll get a notification right on your phone or desktop. It's a great way to stay on top of things without constantly checking. Seamless synchronization between the desktop and mobile platforms is another feature that makes collaboration smooth. Any changes you make on the desktop, like adjusting a filter or adding a new visual, will instantly sync with your mobile device. This ensures you're always working with the most up-to-date data, no matter which device you're using. Finally, the ability to consume business intelligence across devices makes Power BI really flexible. Whether you're using a desktop, tablet, or smartphone, you get a consistent and personalized experience. You can analyze data and make decisions wherever you are. So, whether you're working with a team, sharing insights with a client, or just reviewing reports on your own, Power BI's collaboration tools are designed to make that experience as easy and effective as possible. Let's look at the next question. What are paginated reports? Paginated reports are a special type of report in Power BI. They are designed to be pixel perfect, meaning they can be precisely formatted to look exactly how you want them to, whether it's for a screen or for printing. Imagine you're creating a report for a client or for internal use, and you need everything to be arranged neatly with exact margins, text alignment, and table structures. That's where paginated reports really shine. These reports give you complete control over the layout. For example, you can add complex tabular data with multiple rows and columns, set up headers and footers that repeat on every page, and even control the space between different sections. This makes them ideal when you need a formal report that will be printed out or saved as a PDF. Unlike standard Power BI reports, which are interactive and designed for dashboards, paginated reports are more like documents that you would want to print or save in a specific format. The layout is static, meaning it doesn't change based on how you interact with the report. So, if you're dealing with large data sets, a paginated report ensures that everything fits neatly on each page. You don't have to worry about data overflowing or looking messy. Paginated reports are particularly useful for scenarios where you need things like invoices, financial statements, or any other formal report where page-by-page structure is important. The main difference is in how the reports are laid out and the types of exports you can do. With paginated reports, you're optimizing the content for PDF exports or physical printing, making them ideal for any situation where printed copies are needed. All right, Let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which Power BI feature allows you to schedule automatic data refresh? Option A, auto refresh. Option B, scheduled refresh. Option C, quick refresh. Option D, dynamic refresh. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at using data? Our Microsoft Power BI course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Power BI. It's like a magic tool for turning data into reports and dashboards that anyone can understand. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced features. It's made by experts who know Power BI. Your teachers are pros who've been using Power BI for years. They're here to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found this course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. This awesome opportunity to learn won't cost you a lot. Ready to become a Power BI expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.